Imagine smoking weed in the street without cops or rats.
Good evening, Saudi Arabia, which means good morning, America. Except for the East Coast. Them East Coast bitches getting lunch with your big ass. We are live in Riyadh for the 67th time this year, which means them Riyadh red carpet infrequent fuck miles are getting fat stacked. It's time for the WWE King of the Ring. It's time for our first quarterfinals match. It's time for your big ass to grab the extra large bucket of extra crispy and let's watch this shit. Jesus, we're kicking shit off with the women's finalists from the SmackDown side. And from the jungles of DC, I am your motherfucking commentator, John Dub, the legend, the UN, the undisputed truth, and I'll smack the shit out your ass. Welcome everybody to WWE King of the Ring live from the sold out Kingdom Arena in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. 1.3 million in the fucking house. Kick this motherfucker off. Still more plenty filing in. Rhea Ripley returning or showing up, I say, on SmackDown last night, qualifying for the King of the Ring tournament. Shocking the shit out of everybody. Rhea didn't even know that this bitch was here. I didn't know she was in no goddamn Riyadh. Oh, these women, they got history dating back nearly a year. Rhea Ripley was the women's world champion about a year ago. Nia Jax becoming the #1 contender for that shit along the way. Fighting Rhea Ripley for that shit. Losing. Later on down the line, it would be Roxanne Perez that would actually win the Women's World Championship in a triple threat match between Nia Jax and Rhea Ripley. Nia tapped out for Rhea to lose her fucking belt. And Rhea and Roxanne go on to become buds. Rhea becoming Roxanne's bodyguard, making sure that she can keep her hands on the Women's World Championship for as long as possible. These two women, Rhea and Nia, finally getting another singles match against each other at New Year's Revolution to kick off this year, which Rhea also won. So far, not even waiting for the fucking belt. Shamika, that's Boom Shika. Shamika, Thurman Johnson, twin sister. And right out the fucking gate. Right out the fucking gate. Look at the glisten and look at the sweat. And look at the Jerry curl juice flying off the back of the head of Nia Jax as she getting twisted up. Mike's fucking twisted hard lemonade. Yeah, play beer pong with that shit next weekend at your fucking July 4th festivities. See how long it takes before you need fucking Zantac 75 or whatever the fuck you need from the heartburn that is caused from playing beer pong with some bitch ass drinks and a running body thump. And Nia smacking the shit. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it that time? Is it that time? Yes, this is how we got to kick off tonight's pay-per-view. The hatred between these two women have come to this. It's come to a boiling point, and we know it's far from done between these two big-ass women, especially now that Rhea Ripley's on SmackDown, and both these women, fucking Nia Jax, holy shit, clobbering Rhea Ripley down to the ground. A headbutt onto this year's Women's Royal Rumble winner. God damn! God damn! Nia got sent all the way back to fucking Jacksonville or wherever the hell she from. And look at this, Rhea Ripley with a riptide on the Nia Jax. It's still what I consider the shallow waters of this match as Rhea Ripley gets herself a 2 count on the Nia Jax. Nia Jax been on that proverbial rampage ever since winning the Royal Rumble earlier this year and capturing the WWE Women's Championship at WrestleMania from Cora Jade. However, losing it a couple weeks later to Alexa Bliss, the reigning defending Women's Champion, at Backlash, getting a rematch for that shit, losing the rematch, and now Nia Jax got to work her way back to that fucking #1 contendership spot, and she can do that shit if she wins the King of the Ring tonight. Not only will she be able to face the women's champion of her choosing at SummerSlam, but she would be the first competitor ever to win both the Royal Rumble and the King of the Ring in the same fucking year. Nia with the go around to the switchback. Dennis Quaid, Danny Glover. And smashing the face of Nia Jax right down into the goddamn mat. And Rhea Ripley going up top, landing the flying body splash on the Nia Jax to advance her ass. No! Nia Jax kicking out at 2. And Rhea's going to scream at the sky and at Nia Jax at the same fucking time. Could be calling for Riptide number 2 here. Oh! Ripping the fucking tide of blood down the face of Nia Jax. And now Nia catching that Riptide this time. Or at least the Riptide attempt. Tonight we're going to see, on the women's side, it'll be, on the Raw women's side, I should say, it'll be the Women's Intercontinental Champion Giulia taking on Chelsea Green in a quarterfinal match. Whereby also on the Raw side, on the men's side, it's going to be Big E versus Solo Sikoa. And then back to the women on the, the men on the SmackDown side. It's going to be Grayson Waller versus Rega Saints. And now, these women of blood sisters as Nia Jax going up to bounce. Oh, the Annihilator right onto the body of Rhea Ripley, who kicks out at 2. And speaking of the women's champion, Alexa Bliss, we're being told that she does have a match here tonight. Only she don't know who her opponent is. We don't know who her opponent is. We will be seeing Alexa Bliss defending her WWE Women's Championship here tonight at the goddamn King of the Ring. Nia sits hard into the fucking turnbuckle pad. Set up on top, push the top rope. Oh, Nia. Y'all ever form a tag team, y'all be the shit. Rhea, look at this. Full head of steam. No full head of steam. Just going to take her time. Look at the ice. Rhea Ripley. But no, Nia Jax just told Rhea Ripley to kiss her ass. So kiss her ass. No. Rhea Ripley said I'd have kissed enough booty. I'd have kissed enough booty to get where I need to be. And Rhea Ripley with a fucking missile drop kick to the back of Nia Jax in the corner. Look at Nia just screaming. Elbow to the gut, and another headbutt missed. Oh, spinning back bitch elbow off the rebound. And now Nia looking for the diving elbow off the rebound. Getting nothing but mat and bone chips. Chilling up in the fucking vestiges of her elbow folds. Oh shit, that was a hard ass slap too. And now Rhea, letting gravity take its course again as Nia on Rhea Ripley. And hitting the fucking rebound diving elbow that time. And missing the second attempt at an elbow drop. The shit's already chipped up and broken. And now Rhea Ripley looking for fucking riptide number 2 into the pin. A stack up pin on Nia Jax. 1, 2. Nia Jax kicks out of fucking 2 riptides. Rhea was going for another headbutt attempt. But Nia wants any chance of becoming the first ever wrestler to win both the Royal Rumble and the goddamn King of the Ring in the same year. She might have to snatch Rhea Ripley out the sky here. No, all she snatched out of sky was a diving axe handle, boom drop to a forehead, and Rhea Ripley, no matter how hard she was getting, or Nia Jax, no matter how hard she was getting smacked in the face by Boom Shika, could not answer the call, and Rhea bloody fucking Ripley is advancing to the semifinals of the first ever intergender King of the Ring tournament. Rhea on a dominant fucking path. Rhea Ripley will be facing the winner of the upcoming quarterfinals match between the Women's Intercontinental Champion Giulia and Chelsea Green to see which one of these broads is going to advance to the semifinals. As I stated a couple moments ago, we are also going to see Big E take on Solo Sikoa in a fucking quarterfinals match on the Raw men's side. But we going to go next, keeping it here on SmackDown. The next quarterfinals matchup here tonight, Grayson Waller taking on Ricky Saints. Which one of these two motherfuckers is advancing to the semifinals? We're going to find out next here at WWE King of the Ring. This man pulled a triple threat win out of his ass last night on SmackDown. Taking on Trick Willie. And last year's
making his way to the ring from Sydney, Australia, weighing in at 204 pounds, Grayson Waller.
Trick Willie and last year's runner-up in the fucking King of the Ring tournament, Sami Zayn. Yeah, that's quite an impact for Grayson Waller to make on his first official night on Friday Night SmackDown last night, if you ask me. And how's he gonna fare? Getting pretty riggy.
This is the revolution.
This man loved to get down and dirty and bloody and funky.
And from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 194 pounds,
Ricky Saints in his short time here so far in the WWE has already pretty much, I don't know about becoming the king of the fucking triple threat matches, but his only wins have come in triple threat matches. And he came within inches of winning the WWE Cruiserweight Championship at Backlash. If he can harness this fucking excitability, if you will, try to focus that shit towards his target a little bit more, he's gonna win his first singles match here right now and advance in the goddamn King of the Ring tournament while doing so. Of course, we want to take this time to thank everybody who spent your hard-earned money. Come buy your ass a seat here at the Kingdom Arena. 1.7 million in the fucking house. More filing in to the building and into the parking lot and the surrounding areas. We take over. We fucking take over. And Grayson Waller already tasting his own Aussie blood. And if you're not here in Saudi Arabia on this beautiful Riyadh night, we want to thank everybody for tuning in live here on SuperStation WJDL-TV 5 on your Saturday, whether it's your Saturday afternoon or if it's your Saturday morning. Oh! Grayson Waller coming through with the roll-through shenanigans. Oh, wow. That guy really told you what the fuck was up there, Grayson. Said nobody likes your ass. That's fucked up. Like nobody in the entire fucking planet likes Grayson Waller. That's fucked up. Goddamn 713 billion people walking this motherfucker and nobody likes this nigga? That could be just the fire, the fury that Grayson Waller needs to advance. Oh shit! In the King of the Ring tournament, show everybody what's up. We're talking about a goddamn NXT Iron Survivor winner at one point in his career. That Grayson Waller has yet to get his hands on any singles gold here in the WWF. Both men trading and shedding the blood. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not legal in the King of the Ring match there, Ricky. Or it could be the diversion that he might need here. Oh shit, here he goes. The excitability. Ricky Saints is fired the fuck up. And a jumping fucking nipple fucking spear. Going wild. About to run wild on Grayson Waller. You got to focus on your fucking opponent there, homie. You and HEAH. I swear, you two would make the perfect fucking pair. Oh! And Riggy getting his own tits rammed in to the exposed turnbuckle. Oh, and dropping the elbow right into the heart. I don't even know if that was the heart or the fucking back of Ricky Saint. Or if he flipped over like a burger in the middle of all that shit, but doesn't matter any goddamn way, he kicking out at 2 and tossing Grayson Waller out the fucking ring. He already outside the ring, stomping away on this motherfucker. And Rig, ooh, kind of close, or pretty close to getting sent nuts first into the steel ring steps. This could be the opening that Ricky Saints needs to take his ass to the semifinals, but no, Grayson Waller kicking out at 2. Oh! God damn! Like a runaway choo-choo come Ricky Saints plowing through Grayson Waller, unstoppable. Denzel Washington, Chris Pine, and whoever that fine-ass woman was that played Chris Pine's wife. Oh, fuck it. Rosario Dawson and a foxy ass. She was in it. Looking to break the arm here of Grayson Waller. There go Ricky Saint, lowering that arm breaker. Punching his ticket out and running knee attack on the Ricky Saints from Grayson Waller. Ricky getting the shit. He looking at TROUBLE right now. I had to pull that spelling early out of my fucking vernacular. Waller calling a shot with the damn. If I'm not mistaken, I saw blood shoot out of the face of Ricky Saints as that clothesline landed. And this motherfucker kicking out at 1. Sweep of the leg. Ricky calling Grayson Waller a joke at another fucking nipple spear. There you go, go all fucking wild as Ricky Saints and shit. Channel that energy, son. You channel that fucking energy. We could be saying, and this year's King of the Ring winner, Ricky Saints. Of course, the winner of this match still has to contend with either Big E or Solo Sikoa in the semifinals. The finals will be intergender. One man, one woman, and getting flattened the fuck out. The Nowlands balls flattener. The strength of Ricky. A rolling DVD. A good DVD like The Last Boy Scout or Cobra or fucking The Specialist. You know? One of them good Warner DVDs that allow you to repeat that motherfucker all night long and fall asleep watching that shit. What a goddamn roll through unprettier and fucking Ricky Saints kick it out at 2. Missing the drop kick off the rebound. And And Ricky with the elbow, the reversal. Oh, getting funky with it with a reverse DDT on to Grayson Waller. Grayson about to get his ass kicked. No. He's fighting his way back into the ring, hopping over the rope. Like you hop the fence on the DDT on the Ricky Saints. He's been laid the fuck out. Giving it all they got, and you gots to do that shit in the King of the Ring tournament. As a former King of the Ring winner myself, that shit ain't easy. Ow! The spine of Grayson Waller coming through his fucking throat. Getting his nuts rammed in via the steel ring steps. Boom. Is it Boom Shika? Who on the fucking call here? Yeah, Boom Shika started a fucking 10 count. Ricky Saints going nuts on Grayson Waller on the outside, which is all great and grand and wonderful and swell. Look at this. Ricky Saints flattening out the ball. Grayson Waller's body got wrecked into the fucking barricade. And now Shamika's up to a count of 8. No, not like this. Not like this. Come on, Ricky. Get up. God damn it. God damn it. Not like this. Not like this. Ricky Saints' own plan backfired. Grayson Waller advances to the semifinals via fucking countout. That is some whack ass shit. We had ourselves a classic match in the making.
Here's your winner,
You cocky big bag of nutsacks. Yes, we saw your dumbass little dance. It sucked the first time, it doesn't suck any less now. What's gonna suck for you is when you have to face the winner of Big E and Solo Sikoa as Grayson Waller. Congratulations are in order as he advances to the semifinals. Well, who is gonna walk away from that fucking match when it is Big E and Solo Sikoa taking on Grayson Waller in the semifinals? That's what's coming up here in a little bit in the upcoming quarterfinal matches. But coming up next here, we actually got ourselves our first title match of the night. New Jack seeking revenge, seeking redemption, seeking reblooding as he seeks to regain his Intercontinental Championship from the clutches of the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. And that match is coming to your eyes next here at WWE King of the Ring. Yeah. In the ghetto. In the ghetto. In the ghetto. New Jack wants to become a 2-time Intercontinental Champion. That man held the Intercontinental Championship for like 3 months. Winning that shit in his first ever Elimination Chamber match. Defending it against the former champ, Abyss. Defending it against Solo Sikoa. And now Umaga has taken it from New Jack. He ain't too fucking pleased about that. Because New Jack, he liked walking around with all that fucking extra bling. The 2 championship titles to offset the fucking the chain. You goddamn right. Oh, here it comes. Twerk a lot. Twerk a lot. Twerk a lot. Come on, twerk a lot. Well, that'd be awesome if every hot bitch up in here, as soon as they heard this music, they were genetically predisposed to automatically twerk. Like, yes, it's that time of the night where we're gonna break it down. We're not gonna fight. I wanna see you twerk. I wanna see you shake. I wanna see your body ache. Oh yes, it's gonna be pain. Later on at the red carpet end, I'ma make it rain. Skeet, skeet. 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 Skeet on the face. Yeah. Right on your face. Right on your face. Fucking hey. Fired up, baby. You go ahead and talk your shit, Shabambu. You let them know. Not a word has to be spoken, not a ooh la la or any of that shit. Serious. Our referee for this match is Alicia Fox's. Remember her? It's her older sister, Felicia Fox. Sup, girl? Your younger sister got my goddamn money! Oh! Oh! Shit! New Jack has motherfuckers, he pays motherfuckers to do that shit to him. Like, wake up, nigga. And then they hit him in the face with a rolling heel kick, and he takes it. He does that shit just to wake up in the morning. Every day. Every day. I've seen it. It's disturbing. Washing machine roll up between New Jack and Umaga. Calling elbow tie, but New Jack. And to my knowledge, New Jack is he's winless against Umaga. The ironic thing is, these are two of the motherfuckers that went missing after last year's WrestleMania. Partying up, having a good time. At least New Jack checked in every once in a fucking while, like, yeah, this is where I'm at, this is where I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be back with the fucking Hardcore Championship. As soon as I come down off this roll. Like, fair enough, man. I know how that shit is. And now, fast forward a year later, New Jack came back, lost the Hardcore Championship, became 1/3 of the first ever, the inaugural ECW World Trios Tag Team Champions, along with the New Day forming the New Jack Day, and becoming an Intercontinental Champion in the fucking process. Umaga come the fuck back, and now he's the Intercontinental Champ, and these two motherfuckers are talking. That was like a bully push and a bully clothesline. Shit, Felicia, you need to wash that ass, and don't forget to wash that ass. Wash that ass. You can't be coming up in no red carpet in with no stank booty. We gonna be listening to Star Booty. I'll run through face wash to the face from Umaga, or to Umaga, from New Jack and Umaga. Gonna counter his way out. Elbow drop to the Domi Domi. Both men trading bows. It's New Jack that's taking down Umaga, going into the pin here. Felicia right there on the fucking count. Umaga kicking out at 1. Shout out once again, as always, I should say, to our fucking production design crew, putting together this amazing set for King of the Ring here. Our second King of the Ring in Riyadh in a row. And now New Jack with a pile driver, yes, Armando, we saw it, it happened, your boy just got his shit caved in, man, it got pushed the fuck in, Felicia with the 2 count, and Umaga kicking out. Headbutt, what the fuck? Armando got the fucking shit from the back of my neck coming up. What you doing there, partner? Look at Umaga. Oh my God. That's a lot of fucking girth. That's a lot of goddamn girth. New Jack can handle it. If Umaga go off the top with a fucking... Oh! The knees to the gut. I didn't know he was going for a splash. I thought he was going for a diving headbutt. And now Umaga with enough of New Jack shit with the bear hug, but New Jack ain't having none of fucking Umaga's bullshit here tonight. He want that Intercontinental Championship money. Many people said that New Jack would never be in the fucking WWE, let alone win a WWE title that isn't a hardcore championship. That's preposterous, they all said. They all lost fucking money. New Jack holding down the Intercontinental Championship for 3 months, and now look at this, a Samoan pile driver on the New Jack for Umaga to retain the Intercontinental Championship. New Jack kicking out at 2. Oh shit, that's some big boy. Oh, that just rammed his big boy ass all into the fucking turnbuckle pad. And Felicia, shit, I saw the fuckery of Armando Alejandro Estrado. So, you know, see, Felicia, she working hard on her. Is it her first night? I don't think it's her first night. It's her first official night. And Felicia doing a damn fine job. Later on, she'll be on me like a human shish kebab. Goddamn right. And another pile driver on Umaga. all fucking 878 pounds of his shit coming down on his neck. New Jack into the pin to regain the Intercontinental Championship, and fucking Umaga kicking out at 2. Can New Jack get it done? Screaming at the sky. Shit, Umaga, I mean, for fuck's sake, just defeated Andre the Giant on Monday Night Raw this past Monday. For fuck's sake, and what a splash onto the body of New Jack. Of course, Solo ain't out here. He's prepping. Of course, fucking quarterfinals match in the King of the Ring of Samoan Spike to New Jack. New Jack about to kick out at 2. That's a lot of fucking man and a lot of fucking headbutt, getting nothing but a whole lot of mat. And, oh! A rebound Samoan drop. Nice dodge there from New Jack. And look at the jibber jab between Estrado and fucking New Jack here. Slack-jawed fuckery, if you ask me. Of course, that's just if you ask. And New Jack, he's already waiting. He was already waiting. He was already waiting on Umaga, like Umaga be waiting for Golden Corral to turn on the fucking chocolate fountain. And a 1. God damn it, Felicia, stop smacking the fucking talent. Umaga kicked out at 2 because he was woked out at 2. And Armando, if I see your goddamn grubby hands coming to the fucking ring again. Chop, chop, motherfucker. Japanese style. And another fucking frog splash. That's a big ass frog. That's a bullfrog splash. I don't know if Umaga was going for an elbow drop or a headbutt there. But if New Jack can pull off one more pile driver, oh! And not have all of Umaga's weight, goddamn. Land on his ass. He might be all right. Might. But Umaga setting up for Samoan Spike number 2 to New Jack. That's 2 pile drivers versus 2 Samoan Spikes. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a goddamn minute, Felicia. Felicia. Felicia, what the fuck was that? What the absolute fuck was that? New Jack had his hand on the rope before your grubby little hand came down for the fucking 3. Jimmy, get that shit up on the replay, will you? If I'm not just high and I didn't just see things, Felicia, get your ass to the commentary booth. I just want you to be ready to get your ass. Here we go. 1, 2. Look at that bullshit. Look at that bullshit, Felicia. Oh, shit. Kick her ass, Umaga. God damn it. Felicia's, because she's the first ever cross-eyed official ever fucking hired here, and fuck. Oh, that's a problem. It's a problem. But nevertheless, congratulations to Umaga for the time being. We will be settling this shit, though, You best believe that shit. Coming up next is our third quarterfinals match in a King of the Ring tournament, when it's the final quarterfinals match on the men's side, coming from the Raw side. Big E taking on Solo Sikoa, and that shit coming to your ice next here at WWE King of the Ring. I'ma smoke this bowl. Shit, Big E surviving Dominic Mysterio and the new to Monday Night Raw, Jacob Fatu, to qualify for this shit. But he's still got to go up against a crazy ass big fucking Samoan, or a big ass crazy Samoan. This motherfucker ain't never in a good mood. Ever. Smoke this bowl. Meanwhile, Solo survived a triple threat between himself, Kevin Owens, and the phenomenal AJ Styles on Monday Night Raw this past Monday to qualify for this bullshit. That ain't bullshit. And Solo know this. He ready to eat. He wants that fucking King of the Ring money. You want that championship money. And as of right now, let's say it's Big E or Solo that goes on to win the whole damn thing. That means they'd either be facing currently World Heavyweight Champion LA Knight, yeah, or WWE Champion Aleister Black at SummerSlam. We're coming to your asses live August 1st, August 2nd, US Bank Stadium, Minneapolis, motherfucking Minnesota, home of Prince. Big ass thump. Damn. Yo. Boom Shika. Make sure. More Big E than Solo. God damn. More Big E than Solo. Make sure Solo does not murder Big E or anybody in the fucking ring here tonight. The winner of this match will go on to face Grayson Waller in the semifinals. We'll be having our final quarterfinals match here shortly. Also from the Raw side, Women's Intercontinental Champion Giulia taking on Miss Hot Mess Chelsea Green. Good old slap up and diving headbutt. Can the Samoans remains supreme. Solo Sikoa, don't forget Solo Sikoa and Umaga. One time, the longest reigning ECW World Tag Team Champions between himself, Solo Sikoa, and Yokozuna under the Freebird rule. 15 months, they were the ECW World Tag Team Champions. Big E, speaking of ECW, spraying the blood into your living room. And speaking of ECW, Michelle McCool I've been erroneously stating is not the women's television champion. Now, what is true is we still don't know where the fuck Michelle McCool is. Where is she? I don't fucking know. I'll tell you one thing, she ain't no goddamn women's TV champion. She ain't no holder of the booty. That's Candice LeRae. Now, what Candice LeRae ass is, I don't fucking know either. She could be off doing Liv Morgan shit. Liv Morgan, speaking of women's intercontinental champions, upon losing that title at WrestleMania, she did shortly after go off to Italy to start filming Deep Blue Me 2, Deeper Bluer Me, the sequel to her blockbuster porn that opened this past Christmas. And if you haven't seen Deep Blue Me, the first one yet, get that shit on 4K because it's out now. It's one of the most riveting porns I've ever seen in my fucking life. And it's only like 3 hours and 45 minutes. As Solo looking to deliver like Godfather's Pizza. Samoan Spike, but Big E saying, nah, sucker. Instead, Big E with Solo spraying the blunt off the fucking turnbuckle pad. Impact, rupture. And Solo with a Samoan drop on the Big E. Shit, Big E already the fuck back up. Big E don't even look like he's breaking a sweat. And a big ending. The big ending. Take Big E, big ass, onto the fucking semifinals. No Solo Sikoa kicking out at 2. Big E going to that place, and that's where Big E need to be. That place. Look at the ups from the big man. Chocolate Thunder. And Big E calling Solo Sikoa up for the double axe handle thrust right upon the dome. That might be enough to take Solo Sikoa out. No, Solo Sikoa kicking out at 2. And a sharp kick to the temple of Big E. And now Solo with the all that Tasmanian devil shit. About to wild out on Big E. Oh no, with Big E with the DDT. And Solo, oh, Big E. Quite the slam down. I mean, it didn't look like it on camera, but trust me, after this far into the match, and how Solo Sikoa is taking a brunt of damage from Big E, he's not feeling tip-top. And another big ending on top of that shit, tip-top. Big E not going to the fucking semifinals. At least not yet. Solo Sikoa still kicking out at fucking 2. This time by Big E 2 times. Oh, but not on the 3rd time. And Big E clothesline into a back body drop. And in a spine buster. Big E with a big, oh! He splashed his nipples and getting caught with the spinning heel kick. And a spinning Uranagi. Shit. That might be enough. Fucking 1, 2. Big E with the shoulder up at 2. Solo on standby. If he delivers the Samoan spike. No, Big E dodging the Samoan spike. Sit it. Soul off the rope. And off the rebound. No, Big E getting fucked up off the rebound. Back body drop. God damn. And now it's Big E feeling the effects of everything. I mean, what's going to be left of either of these men when they have to face Grayson Waller later on tonight? Holy shit. Wait a minute, Big E. With the flip around. Power bomb. Countering Solo Sikoa's top rope offense that would have most certainly ended the fucking match. As Solo Sikoa into the pin on Big E to take his ass to the semifinal that Big E got out into. What a fucking clothesline! Big E could be looking for big ending. Numero tres on the Solo Sikoa. 1, 2. Big E is going to the semifinals. Big E going to battle with Grayson Waller later on tonight. You should see the look of glee that is upon my face right now. I can't wait to see that match. We've seen that shit before. I believe that's who Big E made his re-debut against in the season premiere of Monday Night Raw this season. I'll check the stats. Go ahead, Big Woo. Big fucking Woo is taking his big woolly ass to the semifinals of the King of the Ring tournament. And as I stated, now it's official. He will be facing, as Big E advances to the semifinals. It is now official. Big E will be facing Grayson Waller later on tonight in the semifinals of the first ever Intergender King of the Ring tournament. But what about the other gender, huh? What about the other gender? Because that's what's coming up next. We have our final quarterfinals match. It's the WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion Giulia taking on Hot Mess Chelsea Green, coming to your eyes next here at King of the Ring. You want to talk about surviving a fucking triple threat match? What Giulia put herself, Jordan Grace, and HEAH through to get here.
Making her way to the ring from Tokyo, Japan, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Giulia.
We could be seeing, hypothetically speaking, by the end of SummerSlam, if all the cards line up in Giulia's favor, she's walking out of SummerSlam as both the Women's Intercontinental Champion and the Women's World Champion, or the WWE Women's Champion. Who the fuck knows? She can choose who the fuck ever. You gotta fight for your right to party. No. Hey, shut the fuck up. I'm a hot mess. I'm a hot mess. Always fucking plastered. Like, she's perpetually plastered. I think that was Chelsea Green that I said that shit about the other night. It may have, it may not have been. We have a lot of, I mean, yes, we have an open drug policy here in the WWF, as I've stated on several occasions. However, I mean, you got to be able to hold your shit. You can't just be sloshing the fuck around like, I got a match tonight. Yeah, the king of the ring. Fucking my husband's over in WCW. He don't love me no more. Matt Cardona still loves you. Come on, girl. Jesus Christ. Get your shit together. It's called, you know, diversifying your fucking bonds. You can get WWE money. He can get WCW money. You put that monies together and raise a fucking happy family. Put down the fucking bottle. God damn, I don't say that to very many people. And Giulia smacking the shit. Yeah, that might smack some sobriety into Chelsea Green. God damn. If that smack didn't, that slam down did. Look at this. I thought she was going for the bony ass elbows right to the top of Chelsea Green's dome. Instead, it's Giulia sent to the outside of the ring here. Now, a win here tonight for drunk-ass Chelsea Green would do two things. One, it advances her to the semifinals where she has to face Rhea Ripley. Two, getting a win. She's still getting a win over the Intercontinental Champion should she walk away victorious from tonight's match. So that most certainly put Chelsea Green in line for a future Women's Intercontinental Championship. Giulia with the pushback. Oh, look at how strong that fucking pushback was. Oh, Chelsea Green returning the fucking favor. See the angst in her face? Like she used to do back in the day, pouting in her dorm room, listening to fucking Wheatus. Like, Jesus, put down the fucking bottle. You got to be drunk to be listening to some fucking Wheatus. Have you ever listened to Wheatus sober? There's a reason for that shit. And it's legit drunk. Like, I mean, you can't be on something, or you might be on something and listening to some fucking Wheatus. I don't know. But in my, all my stone days, and there have been a lot of them, I've never had the fucking, you know, urge to turn on some Teenage Dirtbag. As Chelsea Green into the pin, and Chelsea Green getting herself a 2 count. Chelsea could be saying it's unpretty at time, but Giulia with the bony bilge elbow. Oh, look at that. Chelsea Green has the longer limbs. And a DDT onto the IC champ. Chelsea Green from the mid-rope. Looking for a mid-rope Rough Rider, perhaps? That would be kind of dope. Oh, a mid-rope drop kick. Would do just fine. Now mangling on the hand of Giulia. You don't have good hands. You can't pull a good Giulia driver. Leg press pushback onto Giulia. Which one of these ladies are gonna go on to take on Rhea Ripley in the semifinals of the King of the Ring? I said the King of the Ring. I said the King of the Ring. I said the King of the Ring. Giulia with the kick to the dome, and look at Giulia. Oh shit! A fucking spin around. Giulia driver on the Chelsea Green on the outside. You need to get this chick back on the inside, or do this shit. Oh! A fucking coup de grace. Giulia not taking the coward's way out. Delivering high risk, high reward. Coup de grace. Chelsea Green's ribs are in her fucking spine. Chelsea Green answer the fucking 10 count. It's Felicia. We've had a talk now. No more fucking missed calls, huh? Remember, I mean, everybody's heard of the fucking penitentiary that Eddie Guerrero got sentenced to here in Riyadh because of the shit that Seth Rollins put in his bag before we hopped the plane to come back here to the States after Royal Rumble. You've heard of that place. You don't want to go there. Especially on a legit charge. Yeah. You don't want that in your life. I'm telling you that is more than just your boss. I'm telling you that as your fucking friend. As a running, shining wizard might pull Chelsea Green out of competition, but she can't get out of tool. And a side body, fucking back body suplex. Giulia, I thought she was looking for a leg DDT on the Chelsea Green. But instead, the ripcord knee strike falling right into pinning position. Chelsea Green looks out, but woken up by Felicia. Shotgun John Woo drop kick. Chelsea Green's quite durable, former two-time WWE Women's Champion on Friday Night SmackDown as Giulia kicking out at Tool. Counter for counter between these two. Counter for counter for counter. And a fucking step up into Guri on to Giulia. Chelsea from the mid-rope. Another mid-rope drop kick. And she could be looking for some type of permanent grin action, or she's just playing with a steak right now. Did I just call Giulia steak? Yes, I did. Did I just refer to a woman as food? Yes, I did. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. You're gonna sit there and laugh. Because it's amazing. It's awesome. It's the Attitude Era. And it's here to stay, motherfuckers! Unprettier on to Giulia. Going into the pin is Chelsea Green to take her ass to the semifinal. Giulia kicking out at 2. And a Rough Rider. God damn. Giulia got fucking rocked. Giulia's about to get fucking chalked if she's not fucking careful. How many times am I gonna say fucking? A lot. Diving elbow missed. Nice sidestep. Sidestep dodge. A dodge sidestep. That's a new name for a fucking minivan. And another spinning Giulia driver. This time where it matters. In the middle of the fucking ring. And look at this. Felicia taking her ass all day to get into the fucking pin and fighting fucking thinking that was like a goddamn 4 count. But a ripcord knee. Oh! Chelsea catching that shit before it could happen to Giulia. Landing like a kitten. Meow. Out of a German suplex. Attempt at a brain buster. On the Chelsea Green. Look at the pin there. The sexy foxy pin. And Giulia is advancing to the semifinals. It's gonna be Rhea Ripley versus Giulia in the semifinals. And I am fucking here for it. Obviously, I'm here for it. I'm here in my fucking smoked out commentary booth calling this shit for you here. Live from the Kingdom Arena in Riyadh. What a brain buster. And Giulia advances to the semifinals. Is Giulia the only person to advance so far that hasn't been split the fuck open? If my memory serves me correctly, that's a yes. But then again, I am pretty fucking high at this point in the fucking pay-per-view. Congratulations to Giulia, who is now advancing to the semifinals. She will be facing now. It is official. It is gonna be Rhea Ripley versus Giulia in the King of the Ring semifinals. And over on the men's side, it is gonna be fucking, who's it gonna be? Grayson Waller versus Big E in the fucking semifinals on the men's side. This shit's a coming later on tonight, but coming up next, the New Catch Republic is looking to get themselves their hands on the World Tag Team Championships when they take on the Hart Foundation. That shit is coming to your eyes next here, WWE King of the Ring. One fall. Hadn't done that one fall shit in a while. I might do that shit the rest of the night, if I remember. New Cash Republic decided to come out separately because they knew that their fucking entrance themes would bump in the fucking Kingdom Arena, and they were not lying. So far, Tyler Bates shit. Both of these men, not only former, but the first two WWE United Kingdom champions. That belt was reinstated. That title was reinstated this past Monday night on Raw, where we came live from London in a match between British Bulldog and Pete Dunne. Match won by British Bulldog. British Bulldog now 3-0 in title matches in London. Listen to it bump. And Pete Dunne gonna be fighting angry as fuck here tonight. I can't wait for this shit. New Catch versus the Hart Foundation. That on paper just reads, oh wow, that's a fucking classic pay-per-view fucking tag team match. And the goddamn World Tag Team Championships are on the line. New Cash Republic has yet to win either the World or the WWE Tag Team Championships here. Could tonight be their fucking night? Look at this, the Hart Foundation already dripping in fucking gold. Dripping. I mean, I can call them drunk douchebags all I want, but the fact of the matter remains is that when it comes to title matches, these motherfuckers know how to get shit done. Well, Natalya, obvious by her absence, as she's prepping for her rematch tonight for the Women's World Championship versus Raquel Rodriguez. Hart Foundation could be all dripping in gold tonight. Talk your shit, Shabambu, tonight.
Introducing the challenger.
Fucking A. Oh, sorry. That was weed smoke right in your fucking ears. Proof that this is a weed-friendly broadcast. Oh, shit. Tyler Bate. He might have taken a bong hit and held that. As a matter of fact, I know that's what he did. He did a fucking strikeout. Where you take a fucking bong hit and then a shot of some shit while you're holding the bong hit. Try it sometime. And it doesn't have to be alcoholic. I do that shit with Pepsi or ginger ale all the fucking time. And look at me, fucking trillionaire, shouting in your ears for a fucking living as Jim the Anvil Neidhart clubber and clothesline into a pin air broken up by Pete Dunne. Off the rope. What's this bullshit? Well, yeah, he saw that shit. Chucky Barcamo is on that shit, and already British Bulldog's ass has been tossed from fucking ringside. That's right. Take your bitch ass back to fucking catering, man. Jim getting tossed back into the ring by Tyler Bate. Tyler nuts over proper hairdo into the pin. Goes Anvil kicking out at one. It's Tyler Bate who does need to make a tag to Pete Dunne. quick, fast, and in a fucking hurry. Now, this might be the opportunity for a double team maneuver, but no. Oh, and fucking Tyler Bate. Look at that gash. Look at that fucking gash. As Bret Hart makes his way into this match. Swoop down, and that's where Tyler Bate, you need to harness that fucking cosmic chi of yours, brother. See the blood and go all Bruce Lee, all these motherfuckers. And and all that shit, you know? Like Pete Dunne's about to but he won too late. And he went that shit right into the fucking turnbuckle pad, and now Bret Hart gonna capitalize. We got a legend versus future great tag team match going on here for the World Tag Team Championship. And do not adjust your eyes. Yes, that is Booker T and Wade Barrett sitting ringside with Michael Cole. We accidentally opened up another fucking wormhole during a Madhouse party orgy post WrestleMania, and we got fucking the current versions of Booker T and fucking Wade Barrett chilling at ringside now. So that means sometimes they get to watch their younger selves or their multiverse selves kick ass, and sometimes they get to watch themselves get their asses kicked. Yeah, I'm not quite sure about the time warp multiverse shit. Like, what versions of these motherfuckers are they? I'm not 100% on that. And once I get some information, we'll try to let you know. Speaking of reminding you about shit, fuck. Well, there's a women's championship match coming up later tonight. Alexa Bliss is going to be defending her WWE Women's Championship against we don't fucking know. All we know is that she's a former women's champion. That could be fucking anybody. And Alexa Bliss doesn't know how to fucking... Well, not that she doesn't know, but she don't know who to prepare for. As Pete Dunne lights off the Fury against Jim the Anvil. And Pete Dunne getting sent into his own corner. And the clothesline. See the fucking sweat. That British strong sweat. No double team action here. Pete Dunne, look at this shit. With a fucking backstabber. He could be going for a pin. No, not quite. Oh, look at the submission being applied to the Anvil. I don't know if the Hart Foundation were quite ready for some British strong style action in the form of which they're getting it. And you would think British Bulldog would be hip to this shit, but he ain't at ringside, you know, whisper sweet fucking nothings in their ears no more. He got kicked out of ringside early. Like my man Freeway says, and a crossface being applied to Pete Dunne. Here comes Tyler B. Back into this match. Oh, missing the rolling heel kick. That might have surely split Bret Hart open. Now breaking the body of Tyler Bate over his fucking knee. Here comes Drunk Anvil. I'm surprised y'all ain't got up with Chelsea. As a matter of fact, they probably have gotten up with Chelsea Green. And Chelsea Green getting even drunker now that she's not advancing in the fucking King of the Ring semifinals. Look at that. Look at that. Roll over into the pin goes Tyler B. to win him the first ever World Tag Team Championship between himself and Pete Dunne. And kick it out at 1. Shit. Tyler Bate might have sidestepped. Oh, shit. A fucking sharpshooter right there. But look at this. The helicopter action. Oh, wait a minute. Helicopters don't usually go backwards. The rotors don't usually go backwards. If they do, you're going to fucking die. Unless you got a pilot, such as I, who knows how to handle shit like that. Bret Hart kicking out at 2. One of the many abilities I've acquired during my times in war in San Andreas. Seasoned vet of San Andreas and Cayo Perico, especially Cayo Perico. El Rubio don't know who he fucking with, man. Better yet, he does not know who is fucking with him, man. You hear me? And a Collider DDT. Bret Hart getting crunched the fuck up, and Tyler Bate going into the pit here on Bret the Hitman Hart, who kicks out at 2. No double team action here. Tyler Bate instead getting kicked down the ringside. And Pete Dunne getting stunned. And Bret Hart just mowing through the entire New Catch Republic like an asshole. Oh! Tyler Bate almost got hit. And Bret Hart going face first off the LED fucking ring post. I believe that shit is broken now. Tyler Bate owes us fucking money. Bret Hart need to get his old ass back inside the ring. You need to get your old ass back inside the ring, bro. Get your old ass back inside the fucking ring. Or hit Pete Dunne with a pile driver, sure. Fuck it. Fuck it. That's the motto here in the WWF. Fuck it. It says that shit in all of our commercials. WWF. Fuck it. Oh! That's what I call a fucking corkscrew into the pin on the Hitman, who kicks out at 2. And now it's Tyler Bates' turn to whoop the ass. Oh no! Tyler Bate could not do what the Hitman was doing. And now it's Tyler Bate. Oh, look at that. Pete Dunne, both these men. Both of them getting the asses kicked by the Hart Foundation. The fucking legal men on opposite sides of the ring. Pete Dunne getting slammed down, scoop slammed down. Meanwhile, Tyler Bate back on the inside. Look at that shit, a stunner on the rope to the anvil. And now it's nothing but Tyler Bate and Bret the Hitman Hart and Tyler Bate. No Bret Hart slipping out. Look at this. Oh, Bret Hart, ever the fucking veteran, got a counter for every maneuver. Does Tyler Bate have a counter to get a gal? All he got to do is reach for the rope. All you got to do is reach for the rope for the fucking sharpshooter to break up. But Pete Dunne there to save his partner. And Pete Dunne eating a German suplex for his trouble. Bret Hart jumping for the tag to the anvil. Chucky Pancamo doing a fucking fine job of holding this shit down. Oh no! Oh! The Anvil clutch on the Tyler Bate. Does Tyler Bate have anything left here tonight? That clutch is on a long time, but the big strong boy breaking out of the grasp of the Anvil. If you motherfuckers got a double team maneuver that you need to pull off on the Hart Foundation, now would be the time to do that shit. A good double back body drop could at least warm Jim Neidhart up. Neidville is what I almost called him. And look at this pin. A pin out of nowhere here on Anvil. And Anvil kicking out at 1. He could not dodge the forthcoming clothesline. And now Tyler Bate back on the prowl. And it's Tyler Bate this time. Looking for a crossface on the Anvil, but the clubbing diving axe handle in the back of the face clothesline. And now Anvil gonna bring the Hitman back up in this motherfucker. Tyler Bate. I almost called him Tyler Breeze, but then I caught myself, and then I almost called him Tyler Bate. And I landed on the right answer. Look how fucking beaten and bruised Tyler Bate is in comparison to everybody. Top rope stunner to take care of the Hitman. And now look at this. Tyler Bate going to go outside. I don't even. Oh, look at it. The Hitman rolling out of the way. And now Hitman. Oh, shit. With a pile driver on the Tyler Bate on the outside of the fucking ring. And into the pin. Off the outside pile driver. Broken up by Pete Dunne. Tyler Bate fucking blocking a, look like an atomic drop. Look at the greasy ass hairdo of Hitman, who still did not give his fucking sunglasses to some poor little asshole sitting at ringside, whose parents had to fucking work their fucking fingers to the bone, break their backs to save the ruples necessary to get to here. God damn it! The blood is absolutely gushing out of the body of Tyler Bate. It ain't gonna be long before that shit starts spilling on the fucking mat. And old TB, old tuberculosis. Oh no! About to get fucking tossed up for another fucking sharpshooter. Can Tyler Breeze break out of this sharpshooter this time? No, he cannot. And the Hart Foundation remain your World Tag Team Champions. Gots to give credit where credit is due. The veterans in the Hart Foundation absolutely dissected New Catch Republic here tonight.
Here are your winners, Ken Bill, the World Tag Team Champions. Great Hart and HEAH,
to the point, Pete Dunne was caught in a goddamn fugue state. as the match came to a close on the outside of the ring. But nevertheless, congratulations to the Hart Foundation. And coming up next, the bad blood between Drew McIntyre and the Unholy Architecture may finally come to a head here tonight. Drew McIntyre been getting his ass kicked by Finn Balor and Kane. Tonight he wants to take the head of the Unholy Architecture off himself. Well, Seth Rollins will allow himself to be the fucking decapitated. Let's find out next here at WWE King of the Ring. McIntyre.
Making his way to the ring from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 285 pounds.
Drew McIntyre ready to rid himself of the Unholy Architecture here tonight in fucking Riyadh. Jesus Christ, Drew. Maybe this is a sign of intimidation to Seth Rollins and his $992 million worth in pyro that he fires off coming out to the fucking ring. You're gonna set the... I told you were gonna set some shit on fire, Jesus Christ. Calm that shit down. I don't want to fucking have to be here all night rebuilding the fucking Kingdom Arena. So if I gotta pick up a fucking shovel to clean up the fucking mess that my talent have fucking left behind as a show of good faith to the good city here in fucking Riyadh, I gotta do it, goddammit. I'm be high as shit while doing it. Jesus, Drew. That wasn't enough. Goddamn temperature in the already smoldering hot Kingdom Arena just went up 86 fucking degrees. About to go up another 196 from Seth Rollins' shit alone. This shit has ties going back to Survivor Series and beyond. I mean, shit. At one point, Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins were tag team partners. You know how fickle shit can be in the world of pro wrestling. Christ. Yeah, thoughts and prayers to everybody sitting front fucking row. Your shit has been singed the fuck off. Now Raymond on the call here. These two hyping up the fucking Riyadh crowd as if they needed any more hyping up after a night that it's already been. Shoulder tackle. Drew McIntyre having suffering losses to both Finn Balor and Kane of the Unholy Architecture. looking to take Seth Rollins downtown. This is Seth Rollins' first one-on-one match, I believe, since the season premiere of Raw, the night after WrestleMania, when he took on the returning Goldberg and defeated the returning Goldberg. And we'll be seeing Abyss versus Goldberg in the 3 Stages of Hell match later on tonight. We don't know what those 3 stages are gonna be. We're gonna find out when you find out, especially if it goes the full distance. And Drew, so many months of pent-up frustration. At Survivor Series, Finn Balor wins a gauntlet match at the beginning of the night to become the #1 contender to face Drew McIntyre at the end of the night for the World Heavyweight Championship coming up short. When who should show up blowing up the fucking stage with his World Heavyweight Championship Money in the Bank briefcase in tow, but the Big Red Monster Kane. One big boot later, we're saying, and new World Heavyweight Champion. Drew been losing his goddamn mind ever since. Not that he ever had it. We call him the Scottish psychopath for a reason. Shit. Drew got tossed over the fucking bottom ring rope. Diving axe handle, and Drew McIntyre going to wisely take some time outside the ring, and that is a bad decision there by Seth Rollins, but could just be the opening that Drew McIntyre needed. But Seth Rollins, any goddamn way, with a pedigree on the Drew McIntyre. Into the pin goes Seth Rollins, 1, 2, and 2. Drew McIntyre kicking out at 2. Look at this shit, a powerbomb. And Drew could be calling the 3, 2, 1. Oh, no, Claymore. No, the Clay, no. The crowd in Riyadh not happy. But watch out off the rebound here. That's a prime place for Seth Rollins to get hit by goddamn Claymore, but a kick to the chest instead. Calculated as ever is Seth Rollins. Oh shit. Tossing Drew McIntyre out like garbage. And Seth here gonna take flight. Oh! Instead catching a heavy hand to the mush, and Drew McIntyre going up top. And it's not often we see this big motherfucker go aerial, a crazy ass clothesline into the pin here. I don't know if that was a clothesline or a tomahawk chop, but both ways he's getting himself a 2 count on Seth Rollins. A sidewinder hangover. Seth Rollins beaten down. Drew McIntyre. It could be Seth Rollins looking for a fucking stomp here against Drew McIntyre, and no stomp either. No man able to land their corner finisher maneuver. What a fucking devastating neck breaker to the architect. Drew McIntyre finally able to lay them hands. And maybe, just maybe, the Claymore to Seth Rollins into the pin. 1, 2. Seth Rollins kicking out of a fucking Claymore. Oh! running right into the arms of a double underhook suplex. And now a future shock DDT. Seth is fucked up. This man is in TROUBLE. Ow! And missing a rebound Claymore is Drew McIntyre. Seth Rollins firing back. Fuck his life as if his status as the leader of the unholy architecture depended on it. We are getting a fucking hoedown here in Riyadh tonight. Seth Rollins' head bouncing up. Look at that, the beatdown. So much angst developed from Drew McIntyre onto Seth Rollins. A gravity corner powerbomb into the pin, and Seth Rollins kicking out at 2. Oh, shit! What a Glasgow kiss! I don't know how fucking Seth Rollins doesn't knock the fuck out. What the fuck? Shinsuke fucking Nakamura! Holy shit! Shinsuke! Shinsuke's in WCW! But he's here! Shinsuke! Catching a suplex on Seth Rollins! Or was it? Wait a minute, no, I believe it was Shinsuke that delivered the suplexes. I don't know what the fuck just happened. And a Claymore! A Claymore to Seth Rollins! 1, 2! Then Seth Rollins kicks out at 2! What the fuck was that all about? Shinsuke Nakamura showing his ass here in the WWE. And now Drew could be looking for another future shock DDT. No, instead. Oh, looking for a rebound shotgun drop kick. And off the rope. Nice reversal onto Seth Rollins, who is not having a great night in Riyadh tonight unless he lands a stomp on the fucking Drew McIntyre. Stomp the Drew McIntyre. And Drew McIntyre kicking out at 2. Much to my surprise, neither man is blooded the fuck open. A modified spear into a springboard knee. And this could do it right here. But a Scottish psychopath, another fucking pedigree. But wait a minute, Seth isn't done. He wants to put the cherry on top. 1 more. Stop the Drew McIntyre into the pin. 2. Drew McIntyre kicks out. Drew McIntyre kicks the fuck out. What does Seth Rollins have to do? Sidestep by Drew. And Drew with a power bomb to Seth Rollins. Leg press pushback. Looking for the crazy knee. A ripcord. Backbreaker over the knee. Oh! Seth's blood via your Circuit City neck upgrade. Sprayed into your living room. Drew missing a fucking Claymore and a leg drop across the neck. Seth talking his shit and talking his sass. And a drop kick missed. Oh, missing another fucking attempt at the modified corner spear. Leg drop across the mid rope as Drew McIntyre got caught up. Usher Raymond style. Wrenching on the leg. Except look at his eye. Look at his fucking eye. Leaking all types of fucking blood. I wouldn't say Drew's looking fresh as a fucking daisy, but goddamn. It's something. Something you need to take his time, try to save as much stamina as possible, and a roll-up pin, but a rope break. Oh! Deadlift tilt-a-whirl powerbomb. And now a 3, 2, 1, and another Claymore delivered to Seth Rollins. 1, 2. Drew McIntyre has defeated Seth Rollins. Drew McIntyre finally, with revenge on his mind against the unholy architecture, pulls up a win and chops off the head of the fucking snake that is the unholy architecture. What a win by Drew. Seth Rollins beat down. And Drew not done. Drew not fucking done. All those months, all that animosity, all that angst, all that rage that is built up. And Seth down for the count. Shit, you better get his boys to come out here and scoop him the fuck up. But coming up next, we're about to find out who Alexa Bliss will be putting the WWE Women's Championship on the line against. That match is coming to your eyes next here at WWE King of the Ring. Let's find out who this mystery opponent is. Oh, shit! We knew it was going to be a former women's champion. Dare I say, speak of the devil, and ye shall be spoken into existence. Roxanne Perez, just one day, one night, after her former running buddy, Rhea Ripley, shows up on SmackDown, looking to work her way to the top in the King of the Ring tournament. Roxanne Perez is throwing out a challenge to Alexa fucking Bliss. We're getting Perez Bliss for the WWE Women's Championship right now. See, again, that's the Alexa Bliss. You see that look in her fucking face? Huh? You see that look in her eye? That is the Alexa Bliss that has defended her women's championship against Nia Jax. That is the Alexa Bliss whom has defended well, that's the only person that she's defended the motherfucker against. But nevertheless, that is the Alexa Bliss that has been on fire for the last couple months here. And not knowing who her opponent was, that is the Alexa Bliss that needs to fucking be defending that very title here right now. Talk your shit, Shabambu.
Introducing the challenger.
Alexa Bliss looked confident, but at the same time, she about to do battle with a goddamn former, within the last year, 3-time WWE Women's World Champion in Roxanne Perez. And this is the first time we've seen Roxanne Perez since WrestleMania. That was over 2 months ago. Alexa looked like she's kind of pumping herself up. Oh! Or maybe a fakie to take down Roxanne Perez there. And if that's the case, that shit worked-y. That's WORKEDY. Oh, shit. Roxanne got a lot of fire in her eyes tonight. Kick to the kidney. And now's no time to be talking your shit, talking your sass there, Alexa. It's too early in the fucking ring for that shit, boo. Or too early in the match for that shit. Roxanne, you can't sleep. Look at this, into the pin here, an early pin here. And a count of no by Boom Shika Thurman Johnson. Standing fucking knee salt. Right into the collar and elbow tie-up. Go Alexa and Roxanne. Alexa getting ragged all around. You can tell Roxanne, though we haven't seen her ass in 2 months, she ain't been taking that time off lightly. She been putting in that work in the GYM, baby. In the GYM. Back to a collar and elbow tie-up. We're really working on that arm of Alexa Bliss. There's Roxanne Perez tossing Alexa Bliss and a fucking meat hook clothesline takedown. We're seeing, I mean, even though Roxanne was quite aggressive during her time on Monday Night Raw, not just outfit-wise and shit and demeanor-wise, we are seeing a different Roxanne Perez right now. But she is stepping into the ring with the veteran Alexa Bliss. And it's quite ironic that both these women had their rivalry with Nia Jax over these last couple months. And Roxanne into the pin here for the 1, the 2. Alexa kicking out at 2. Yes, Roxanne, that was a 2. Roxy could be looking for Pop Rocks. No, instead, she's got the crossface locked on. Look at the fucking despair in the face of Alexa Bliss. Look at the torque. Look at the torque. Holy shit. Instead of letting Alexa getting countered out of whatever her ass was going for. Alexa face getting bounced off the turnbuckle and these women trading places like the Property Brothers. Or her like Eddie Murphy, Dan Aykroyd, and that foxy ass Jamie Lee Curtis. Holla! Riyadh red carpet in, and that goes to both Alexa and Roxanne. Who Roxanne man down on LFG? It don't matter. The fucking Cajun dude. Like I said, it don't matter. Alexa is looking. I gotta pull it out again. NTROUBLE. Alexa breaking out the count. Here comes Roxanne back on the prowl. Riyadh. Oh! Crunching the back of Alexa Bliss down to the mat. Oh! Oh! That was an innovative shit. A reverse Ushigoroshi, if you will. Instead of breaking someone's neck over your knee, you broke a neck with the fucking knee and only a one count. Is Roxanne Perez afforded, but now Roxanne could have been looking for Pop Rocks, could have been looking back for that crossface. We'll never know. And taken down. There goes Alexa Bliss with Twisted Bliss, but catching the knees to the gut. And Roxy with a, running tornado, arm breaker, face buster. All that shit rolled into one like a good hybrid blunt and back into the crossface. Oh my God, look at the torque again. Alexa does not like that shit at all. And not able to capitalize on any advantage after getting her neck twerked like that and shit. And Roxy crawling into the pin. This could be where Roxy becomes a fucking WWE Women's Champion. No, Alexa Bliss kicking out at 2. Running drop kick. Not landed. Shotgun drop kick to the tits. That one landed. Landed like Michael. And hell yeah, shout out to his son Christopher. On the filmmaking front, the big house on the prairie. We gets to stay in the big house tonight. Don't make a habit of it there, Roscoe. It's only for the weekend. And it's only because my mama coming to town. I told her I was through with this shit. Look at the arm getting wrenched of Roxanne Perez. Alexa with a strong hold on the WWE Women's Championship. Regaining that shit in honor of a friend, Cora Jade, who lost that shit at WrestleMania, and then just hours later, her contract expired. No renewal, and we wish her the best still, because Cora Jade, you're the shit. Or Elena Black, or whatever the fuck it is you're going by these days. Oh, rebound into a Sister Abigail, but no, Roxy instead counters into a Pop Rocks. Pop Rocks right into fucking Alexa Bliss too, and Alexa Bliss kicks out of a fucking Pop Rocks. Roxy can't fucking believe it. Roxanne Perez, the Hurricane Rana takedown off the top rope. And Roxy getting foxy with the springboard moonsault action. 2. We have ourselves a new women's champion. Her name is Roxanne Perez. Roxanne Perez takes 2 months off, puts in that grind at the game, comes back, and on her first night at one of the big 5, nevertheless, at King of the Ring, to become your new WWE Women's Champion. Taking Alexa Bliss past her limit and beyond.
Here is your winner, WWE Women's Champion,
You gotta wonder how that makes her former, who'd she call a friend, Rhea Ripley feels. Who showed up to grind her ass off to win the King of the Ring. Meanwhile, Roxanne shows up night 1 and becomes our new WWE Women's Champion. Here at the King of the Ring, congratulations to Roxy. Shout out to Alexa, shout out to both these ladies on a goddamn match of the year fucking candidate by fucking all means. And tonight we still got coming to your ass. We gon' see tonight, we gon' see Abyss versus Goldberg in that 3 stages of hell match. We still don't know what the 3 stages are gonna be. You gon' find out when we find out. We still gonna see here tonight Natalya get a rematch for the WWE Women's World Championship when she takes home Raquel Rodriguez. We gonna see Ethan Page get his World Heavyweight Championship title shot against LA Knight. Yeah, and we also gonna see Damian Priest finally get his one-on-one rematch for the WWE Championship when he takes on Aleister Black. Of course, we still have coming your way. We still got 2 semifinals matches to go before we get to the King of the Ring finals in the main event. But before we get to the main event, we got coming your way. We got Rhea Ripley and the Intercontinental Women's Champion Giulia meeting up in the women's semifinals match. Meanwhile, on the men's side, it's going to be Grayson Waller taking on Big E in the men's semifinals match. That's still what's coming to your eyes here at WWE King of the Ring, live from Riyadh, y'all. We got to send a special shout out, as always, to our homeboys and homegirls back stateside at the Mason and French show. You, if you ain't gotten in and gotten down yet, you got to get in, get up, and get down and get out. Get out with the Rickety Chef crew. Wherever you listen to and or view your favorite fucking fucked up podcast, let's get them sometime soon, yo. Until then, stay on your grind, yo. And a special shout out to the homeboy Nas for the joint If I Ruled the World featuring Lauryn Hill. Yo, that joint is off the iconic album, the iconic classic It Was Written, which will be celebrating its 30th anniversary next Thursday, July 2nd. Thanks for the tune which we are using for our official theme song here tonight at King of the Ring. It's got such a classic feel to it. It's got such a regal feel to it. Shout out to Nas. Shout out to Lauryn Hill. Keep doing your thing on the motherfucking entertainment world and with your contributions and all that jazz. Let's get back to the ring with more fucking action, y'all.
Can you dig it, sucker? Champion versus champion contest. And skip report. Making his way to the ring from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 200.
I do admire Booker T's, though it's a parody of a parody, his fashion sense is saying, you know what, multiversal infinite champion actually has a good, nice ring to it. I'm gonna get an actual belt made out of the design from that cardboard bullshit. We're joined here by a former King of the Ring, is apparently upset that he is not on the card here tonight. Throwing out a challenge, open challenge. Dream, fuck yeah! Last year's King of the Ring, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, in the house, baby.
Weighing in at 289 pounds, the Worldwide Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, the American Dream,
That WWF Championship is something that Dusty has held ever since, not this past, but last year's Elimination Chamber match, baby. Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. Fucking A, Dusty. This Booker T does not look amused. But then again, neither does Dusty. And Dusty doesn't like Booker T going around shitting on the quote-unquote young talent that are corrupting the WWE roster, as Booker T has been putting it. They have been sullying the WWE roster with their filth. Of course, Dusty Rhodes, the innovator, one of the fucking lead innovators behind NXT, that has given us so many outstanding fucking competitors and champions. I mean, look at now. Right now we have Aleister Black, former NXT champion, as our current reigning, defending WWE champion. And as of the last match, you now have former NXT women's champion and former three-time women's world champion, Roxanne Perez, as your new women's champion. Spoiler alert if you're just now joining us in tonight's broadcast. Yeah, lesson be learned. Don't miss out on the live broadcast here of the WWF, baby. You never know what the fuck's gonna be going there. We didn't know that we were gonna get Booker T versus Dusty Rhodes here tonight. We didn't think we were gonna see either of these motherfuckers. Dusty slowing it down, gonna call Booker T back up to his feet. And King Booker, getting kicked back and aerial gut punch right to the big gut. That is not an easy target to miss either of the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Getting kicked in the face is Booker T. Look at this shit. And how ironic, you have two former NXT Tag Team Champions and two NXT Champions and even a NXT North American Champion in Johnny Gargano talking some shit about young filth. Yeah, look who you got backing you up there, Book. What happened to you, man? Motherfucker that switched to that devil weed. I tell you, that's what happened to him. Somebody gave him a jar of dirt-ass devil weed, and now instead of making him high and happy, he's high and angry. I know how that be. Sometimes you need that fucking devil weed, but goddamn, all the time, that shit ain't no good for your Book. Oh, look at this here. We got more bullshit between DIY. Oh, Dusty catching. But Booker T's turned that shit into a fucking spinning kick any damn way. The roundhouse kick. Getting blocked up by Dusty. And taken down by Dusty. Off the spinning back bitch elbow. And Dusty getting knees to the gut. Oh! Drop kick right to the face of Dusty Rhodes. And Booker T going back up top. Looking for the Houston hangover. Onto the American Dream into the pin. And the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes kicking out at 2. Book not done yet. Boom Shika trying to fix the fuckery. A DIY, a booking into a pin. But fucking Shamika is tied up by the fuckery of DIY. His own homeboys may have just cost him this match. Look at the Black Twizzlers coming out of the dome. Oh! Shamika, you fucking can't eat them, all right? Because sometimes, excuse me, that's Boom Shika. Boom Shika has never touched crack. Acid, however, daily user. Daily user. Like, I thought I smoked weed every day. Hey. For her, it's drop tabs every day. Like, goddamn. I don't want to know what the fuck her world look like. But it seemed to be working out for her ass. As Booker T not getting it worked out for him. The CMP guillotine over the top rope. Oh, the jaw-jacking. The jaw-jacking. Booker T back up to his feet. Sending Dusty Rhodes off the rope. Oh, nice step back. What was that shit? Fuck it. Dusty don't fucking, he don't give a fuck. He's getting blocked up though. Look at that Ciampa with the fucking hand in the ringer, and an atomic drop landed right to the ball sacks of Dusty Rhodes. And Booker T counter and spin out pin. Booker T could be looking for another bookend or a scissors kick perhaps. Landing the forearm clothesline, nearly collapsing into the pin is Booker T, and Dusty Rhodes kicking out at 1. Off the rope goes Book and a spinning back bitch elbow. Dusty was looking for a bionic elbow perhaps. And Booker T just lightening up. Dusty with the kicks into another bookend. Into a pin here. This time Bushika in on the count here. And Dusty Rhodes kicking out. Up to holy shit. Booker T looking for bookend number 3. Bookend number 3. Onto the American Dream. Can he survive? Yes, he can. Dusty Rhodes eat. Oh! I'm surprised that bicycle kick didn't split him the fuck open. Nice dodge by Dusty and a club to the back with the double axe handle. And Dusty look ready to go. Look at this. Fucking like a monkey. Into the pin on Booker T to get himself a win here tonight. And Booker T with the shoulder up at 2. As Dragon Screw takedown. And Booker T, you know he will never stop gloating if he gets himself a win tonight over the most recent King of the Ring winner. That is until whatever goes down over the next 2 hours or so. That's right. King of the Ring, Big 5 pay-per-view, motherfucker. Big 5 pay-per-view means set a spell. It's gonna be an epic fucking night. We already got ourselves a new WWE Women's Champion. Oh, and Booker T blowing blood into your fucking living rooms, maybe your dining rooms, depending on what fucking time of the day it is here. Booker T kicking out at 2. Look at, oh! You can see the wiggle of the head of Dusty Rhodes, and he was talking his sass. He wasn't talking so much shit, but he was definitely talking sass. But look at that. Oh! The backwards mule kicks into the chest of a Booker T, who has been bloodied open already. And Booker looking to do the same to Dusty Rhodes with a snake eyes. Booker with the kicks. But this kick getting dodged by Dusty Rhodes, and here we go again. The fucking Duschenheimer yourselves, brothers. Duschenheimer it yourselves, excuse me. I forgot the I. Oh! Booker T might have another eye after the way he got DDT'd on his face like that. What a way to gain a fucking superpower. To get DDT'd on your shit so hard. That's what happens. Dusty Rhodes into the pin, and with the win over Booker fucking T. Dusty Rhodes. Shit, last time we saw Dusty was at like Tribute to the Troops. The last time we saw his ass in a singles match was at last year's SummerSlam up against Gunther for the WWE Championship. And shit, with a win over this year's Men's Royal Rumble winner, hell.
Here's your winner.
Was this a one and done for Dusty? Or are we gonna be seeing this man more often? Getting fucking like a fucking monkey. Fucking A, Dusty. Always happy to see the dream shaking that fat right here in the WWE. And coming up next here, it is time for our first semifinals match of the King of the Ring tournament when Rhea Bloody Ripley takes on the Women's Intercontinental Champion Giulia. Coming to your eyes next here at WWE King of the Ring. Look at the focus. Jesus, it's still showing the wounds from, I mean, the last, she was the first match of the night. That was what, like 2.5 hours ago or something? Oh my God, her eye, oh no. Oh no. But Rhea's ready to go. She better be. There's no getting out of this shit. It's like once you're on the roller coaster and that motherfucker starts going down the hill, there's no stopping it. There's no stopping that shit until it gets its ass back to the fucking station. Which one of these ladies is gonna go on to face either Grayson Waller or Big E in the finals here tonight? The first ever Intergender King of the Ring tournament. For what I remember, Giulia didn't look terribly bad after her quarterfinals match. For what I can tell, from what I can tell, be it behind the mask, she looks all right. I don't know if we can go calling her fresh as a fucking daisy. I mean, she did quite have quite the match versus Chelsea Green a few hours ago, or earlier. Fucking a few hours ago. Facts is facts. She's looking all right. The question is, how much does she have left inside? She is taking on Rhea Bloody Ripley. But Rhea Bloody Ripley looked like she's only one good move away from being bloodied the fuck open herself. Jesus. Did you apply any cream during your off time? You should apply some cream. And right into it goes Giulia, dropping Rhea on her fucking dome, going right after what she sees as a broken face. Look at Giulia. Getting tossed out the ring. And Rhea Ripley going up top. What the fuck? From the top rope, high risk, high reward. Landing the double axe handle right into the nog of a Giulia. Now, just now, Giulia's starting to show like bruising and shit. Whereby Rhea Ripley, no, she was in a fucking match with Nia Jax to kick off tonight's pay-per-view. Elbow drop into the pin and Giulia kicking out at 2. I don't know, roaring is really gonna help. Oh, look at this. The prism trap, the prism lock, whatever the fuck she calls it, locked in on Giulia. Is Giulia got a tap? No. I'm missing the running shotgun drop kick, it looked like. Yes, rake at the fucking already mutated eyes. Oh! Of Rhea Ripley. Who gets hit with that hammerlock DDT real hard, but that shit took a lot out of Giulia. Who seems to actually have a little bit more left in the tank than Rhea Ripley. Giulia. Well, oh! A spin around brain buster and Rhea Ripley kicking out at 2. Running knee punt right to the fucking now bloodied open face of Rhea, literally bloody Ripley. And Giulia missing the drop kick attempt from the top rope, or the mid rope, one of the ropes. The bitch jumped from somewhere. And oh! That was like a hammerlock collider DDT. Giulia with a win over Rhea Ripley, even though it's the semifinals match, would still, I mean, just solidify her status as that bitch. Meanwhile, Rhea Ripley trying to mount a comeback, and now that I don't even know if they're still friends or not, her and Roxanne Perez. Like, if Rhea wins the whole thing, it's right now going to be, it could be Rhea Ripley versus Roxanne Perez for the WWE Women's Championship at SummerSlam. As we're getting this SmackDown versus Raw affair right here. Rhea Ripley signing with SmackDown as of last night. And Rhea, oh! That's what bloodied open Nia Jax, I believe. And now Rhea standing on standby, waiting to deliver the fucking Riptide on to Giulia, stacking up for the look at her fucking eyes. Look at the look in the eyes of Rhea Ripley as Giulia kicked out of that shit at 2. Rhea Ripley taking a lot of damage to the head. Scoop slam down. I don't see the headbutt. That fucked her up. Oh! Getting met with the aerial gut punch and sent outside the ring. Giulia's on that prowl. Both these women putting literally everything on the fucking line to make it to the finals of the first ever intergender King of the Ring tournament. Will it be Grayson Waller or will it be Big E? And another brainbuster on a Rhea Ripley into the pin. Rhea Ripley looks fucking asleep and kicking out at 2. Rhea countering the headbutt from Giulia. Giulia with a spin around. Modified Giulia driver. Rhea Ripley right back up, delivering the clotheslines. Into the ripcord drop kick to the face. What could Giulia be going for from up top here? Oh! 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 If I didn't know any better, I would say Giulia's body landed on Rhea Ripley's fucking head. Running forearm smash. And Giulia could be on the fucking doorsteps of the biggest win of her fucking career here in the WWF. Here it comes. The spinning Giulia driver on Rhea Ripley. And wait a minute, Giulia's not done. Giulia's not fucking done. What's she calling? Oh! 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 What a fucking shining wizard. Rhea Ripley kicks out at toe. No fucking way. Giulia looking for another spinning Giulia driver. Sidestep. These women beating the hell out of each other. And Rhea Ripley getting the knees to the gut on the 5-star frog splash attempt. And catching the kick to the fucking chin. Giulia not backing down from Jack. Shit. Look at the bloody face of Rhea Ripley. Oh my God. You can hear like all the microphones under the ring were underneath that one spot. The woofers blew out if they were turned up too high on that thump. Oh shit, Rhea Ripley with enough of Giulia's bullshit into a riptide. Right to a fucking riptide. And Rhea Ripley's not going for a pin here. Instead, just tossing the carcass of Giulia down. Maybe as a sign of embarrassment to Giulia, who gets the shoulder up. And that might have been one move too many. Giulia I think she was down after the riptide. And looking for another headbutt was Rhea Ripley. These women counter for counter. Giulia sent off the rope, ducked down by Rhea. And the counter from Giulia for Rhea Ripley. And the back body. Oh, just tossing Giulia again. Rhea, can she land the 5-star frog splash? No, she cannot. And now Giulia with the fucking roll up here on Rhea Ripley to advance. And Giulia with the roll up on Rhea Ripley advances to the finals of the King of the Ring. Holy shit. Holy shit. Giulia has just pulled off the unthinkable. If anybody was looking at the Vegas odds going into this match, to say they were heavily in favor of Rhea Ripley would be a severe understatement, my fucking amigos and amigas. Look at this. With the roll-up 1, 2, and I'm fucking out of here and on my way to the fucking finals. The shocker of the night so far. And we've had a lot of them here at King of the Ring. Will we have another in our final semifinals match? Because we got to find out now that Giulia has advanced to the finals officially of this year's, the first ever King of the Ring tournament. We are now going to find out who she's going to be facing in our final semifinals match. Will it be Grayson or will it be Big E? Because this match is coming to your big ass next hit at WWE King of the Ring. That last match was any indicator of how much higher I'm gonna get tonight. Then I clearly don't know my own capabilities.
Is a King of the Ring semi-final
God damn.
204 pounds, Grayson.
Now at least Giulia could say she might look a little beat up. Or even Rhea Ripley could say that she looked pretty beat up coming into a semifinals match. They survived their matches with pinfalls, not some lame-ass count-out bullshit there, Grayson! That's okay, because now we get this match. Ho! These two did face off on Monday Night Raw. Damn, Big E still busted the fuck open. These men faced off on the second Monday Night Raw of the season, which I believe was the last Raw going into Backlash. Damn, no stitches was doing nothing for Big E. And no creams. Nothing was doing nothing for fucking nobody. They look worn down. Taking each other with a grain of salt. Or maybe just moving gingerly because that's all that their bodies will allow. I mean, Grayson Waller, though he took the win by count out, he was in the ring with Ricky Saints. And Big E went through hell and back. Oh, versus Solo Sikoa. And right now, Grayson Waller, having not used the facial creams, is now bleeding. Big E off the rope into the fucking low angle double axe handle. Breaking the arm. He's broken the arm of Grayson Waller. Grayson, oh! What a low angle. Double leg chop block. Drop kick chop block. The knee reverser. The patella reverser, if you want to be technical about it. And here goes Grayson with his busted ass dance again. But I mean, hey, let's be realistic. Again, not taking anything away from Giulia, but the odds that she was walking out victorious of the match we just saw against Rhea Ripley were not slim to none, but they weren't looking great. And here we go again. Look at this. Grayson Waller biding his time. Fucking, who's the ref? Felicia already up to a count of 6 here. Nearly. The stalling suplex on the Grayson Waller. Felicia up to a count of 7. And here the fuck we go again. Here the fuck we go again. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Big E, come on, man. Get your big ass back into the ring, partner. You gots to. Please, Big E, please, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Grayson Waller has count-outed his way through the fucking tournament. That's on some bullshit. But nevertheless, a win is a win. And Grayson Waller is now heading to the finals of this year's King of the Ring, the first ever intergender king of the ring, where now it is official. It is gonna be the women's intercontinental champion Giulia versus Grayson Waller. Winner will walk away as this year's king or queen of the ring this year, and will receive a world title shot of their choosing at fucking SummerSlam. That's what's coming up here tonight in tonight's main event. But coming up next here, it is time. None up or shut up time, says Ethan Page. LA Knight, yeah, putting his world heavyweight championship on the line against his longtime rival, All Ego. And that shit's coming to your eyes next here, WWE King of the Ring. So how did this match come about, one may ask, especially if this is your first time tuning in to the WWF. Let me try to make a long story short for you asses. Last year's season premiere of fucking Monday Night Raw. Cinco de Mayo. Ethan Page makes his fucking WWE debut and has his first match ever in an Intercontinental Championship match versus LA Knight, which he wins. Fast forward about a month and a half later. They're both in contention for the World Heavyweight Championship, leading to a triple threat match at King of the Ring against then World Heavyweight Champion Roman Reigns. LA Knight will win the fucking World Heavyweight Championship that night by pinning Ethan Page. And now to prove that shit would be different, or that it will be different with no Roman Reigns in the picture here, Ethan Page issued a 1 year later challenge for the World Heavyweight Championship against LA Knight. Will everybody say it? LA Knight winning his third World Heavyweight Championship at Judgment Day last month, defeating WCW's Logan Paul at Judgment Day. Can LA Knight get a good stretch in his third World Heavyweight Championship reign? We're about to find out here. Stu gonna talk his shit right now. Yeah, see the drama for your mama is what that face says. Yeah. With everybody fucking saying. LA Knight left Riyadh last year, King of the Ring as the World Heavyweight Champion. Now he enters the same pay-per-view a year later as the World Heavyweight Champion. Can he leave with that shit still around his waist? Or is Ethan Page about to get his hands on his first singles title since that very Intercontinental Championship? Look at the face-off between these two. The history already over the last year. Almost to show her respect. Almost. Knew that shit wasn't gonna last long. Ethan Page getting tossed down. Oh! And LA Knight getting pushed down. Looking for a clothesline. LA Knight might be going too hard against Ethan Page. He's gotta get that right. He's gotta get that right rhythm. Gets a man like All Ego. All Ego Ethan Page feeds off the frustration of his opponents. He'll do anything to piss you off. He knows it's gonna fucking benefit his smug ass in the long run. But Ethan Page getting suplexed up. Sent LA Knight right into that corner. Wrenching on the arm of the World Heavyweight Champion. Ethan Page showing alliance with his long-time friend, Shawn Spears, who made his Raw debut this past Monday night, taking on LA Knight in an open challenge. Quite the match that was. Ain't watched this past Monday Night Raw. Check the replay after this shit. You ain't got nothing else better going on your goddamn Saturday. A fucking knockout blow here to Ethan Page. And Ethan Page kicking out at 1. Oh! Quite the boot to the face of Ethan Page, and look at the blows. The boxing acumen of LA Knight, yeah! Who honestly I could have seen, even though Carl Urban did a fantastic job as Johnny Cage, I could have seen LA Knight or WCW's The Miz doing that shit quite well. But I get it. You know, busy WWF schedules, way better pay, and all that shit. And better schedules, nevertheless. LA Knight tossed out his own open challenge this past Monday night. He didn't have a match booked. That was under his own volition. And Ethan Page in one-on-one titles matches is 1-0 versus LA Knight. Though in singles matches, they've had 2. They're 1-1, so this is the rubber match of their overall one-on-one match history. Ethan Page talking his shit, talking his sass, pushing LA Knight on up to the fucking top rope, and look at the sweat and the glisten, the glick. Look at that glick coming off the body of LA Knight. And into the 2-chipper. Mr. Knight just buying his time for the double axe handle. Into the pin for LA Knight to retain his World Heavyweight Championship, and Ethan Page kicking out at 1. Oh, what a spine buster into the pin on to LA Knight, who kicks out at 1. And Ethan Page still talking his shit, still talking his sass. LA Knight just fucking laying out. God damn, I am smoked out, y'all. This has been an epic fucking pay-per-view. And thank you for inviting the WWF and myself into your homes or wherever the fuck you're watching us here from on your Saturday. Tossed back into the ring is LA Knight. Now into the pin goes fucking Ethan Page. A 1, a 2, and LA Knight kicking out at 2. Ethan Page might be, oh, it ain't no might about it. He's saying it's time for the Ego's Edge on the fucking LA Knight. Into the pin goes Ethan Page. 2, and LA Knight kicking out of an Ego's Edge. From the top rope, can All Ego land another aerial maneuver? Oh no! Catching the aerial gut punch. Is history about to repeat itself from last May, 2025, 2K25? Just swap out the Intercontinental Championship for the World Heavyweight Championship. The back of LA Knight. Shit, this motherfucker. Oh! I've heard of people having to get like triple backiotomies. And LA Knight might be the first ever eligible guy for a fucking quadruple backiotomy after this match. LA Knight with the fucking elbow drop. Could he be looking for a BFT on the Ethan Page? BFT! BFT! Ethan Page is crumpled the fuck up and kicking out at 2. What the fuck? Obafemi! Obafemi of WCW! Obafemi of WCW is here at the fucking King of the Ring! And LA Knight has no fucking idea. Oh my God! Obafemi has just wasted LA Knight. WCW's Obafemi has just wasted LA Knight. We've seen Shinsuke Nakamura tonight, and now Obafemi. And the diving elbow drop, and LA Knight busted open. Ethan Page capitalizing at LA Knight. I don't know why I keep wanting to call the motherfucker E.L. James. Look at Ethan Page into the pin here. Come on, Boom Shika. You got to see that shit going on now, girl. And LA Knight with a DDT. Oh, shit. And look at Ethan Page. Another Ego's Edge. Ego's Edge number 2. 1, 2. And LA Knight. I almost fucking called the nigga E.L. James again. This ain't no 50 Shades of Grey. His back is 50 Shades of Django. Look at LA Knight, shit, he's back up to his feet. He's looking beat the fuck up, but he's ready to go. And I don't know if that was a misstep, a trip, or if Ethan Page caused that shit. Either way, That ain't good for the World Heavyweight Champion. Ethan Page getting leg press pushed back and getting hit with another BFT. BFT number 2 onto Ethan Page. His fucking arm looks broken. Oh shit. Ethan Page. Oh goddamn 8'1" of him. LA Knight didn't see the fucking foot one. Oh! What a spinning kick. And now into a pin here goes Ethan Page. We're about to have ourselves a new World Heavyweight Champion. LA Knight kicking out at 2. If we thought their first encounter was something to be amazed by, holy shit, this is Amazeballs Extreme Ego's Edge number 3. And Ethan Page, instead of going for the pin, is talking his shit, talking his sass. He wants some type of cherry on top, but LA Knight with the fucking reversal into the DDT. And oh, what a drop kick to Ethan Page. Motherfucker flew. Yeah. Missing the elbow. But both men counter for counter. And LA Knight, god damn, what a burning hammer on to Ethan Page, both men down. LA Knight, the first man to get back to his feet. Just waiting. Neck breaker, running neck breaker on to Ethan Page. And now BFT number 3 could be on its way here for Ethan Page. But no. Wait a minute. Another counter for whatever LA Knight had fucking coming Ethan Page ass way. LA Knight. Glanking the neck of Ethan Page and getting swatted out of the fucking sky. Look at these men trading places. There you go. Property Brothers, Eddie Mervin, Dan Aykroyd, that Foxy, and Jamie Lee Curtis. And that pushback, that forceful pushback this late into the fucking match. Oh! Just disturbing the equilibrium of LA Knight. Followed up with a code breaker. And both men down again like Chimera. There's the deadlift. Oh! Roller coaster power slam. Ethan Page. If he lands another Ego's Edge, we could be saying and new World Heavyweight Champion, another Ego's Edge. Holy shit, 1, 2, and we have a new World Heavyweight Champion. But look at this shit. Obafemi. What the fuck was he doing here? All ego. LA Knight was trying to get up as Ethan Page landed that elbow. After Obafemi came and ran through LA Knight, it was all downhill for the fucking World Heavyweight Champ, man. Like, all downhill. How many Ego's Edges did fucking Ethan Page land? 3 or 4? whatever the fucking final number was, and forever will be, the result is the same. 1, 2, and new world heavyweight champion Ethan Page.
And the new world heavyweight champion,
You thought what happened with the WWE Women's Championship was a shocker earlier tonight. You can't get much more shocking than that shit. Congratulations when they endued Ethan Page, your new world heavyweight champion. And coming up next, speaking of shocking, somebody might actually get fucking electrified in this fucking match. It is Abyss. It is Goldberg. It has come to this. 3 stages of hell. Abyss versus Goldberg. What the 3 stages are, we finally gonna find out right now when that shit comes to your eyes. Next hit as WWE King of the Ring. Shit, remember how we almost blew up the fucking Kingdom Arena alone during just the entrances of Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins? And we still don't know what the 3 stages are. What's crazy about this shit is Abyss is just under hitting his year anniversary here in the WWE, and what an impact this man has made in under that year, or within that year. 2-time Intercontinental Champion. And now, who is becoming a longtime rival. Is Goldberg ready? Because that fucking Hell in a Cell match, quiet as kept, that shit took a lot out of fucking Goldberg last month at Judgment Day. Breathe the smoke. Goldberg is ready to do the business in the sold out Kingdom Arena here tonight, Saudi fucking Arabia, Riyadh. Abyss look ready. Goldberg better be ready. He got tossed through. Abyss got tossed through the fucking roof of the Hell in a Cell. Abyss got jackhammered, and Abyss still went on to win the fucking Hell in a Cell match. The wrenching of the head here and tossing Abyss like a sack of potatoes, not leaving Abyss any room to breathe. First man who, or the winner of the first match surely gets a defiant advantage, but right now, look at this. Goldberg gets stacked up on the pin and kicking out at 1. Corkscrew takedown. The slugging blows of Abyss taking down Goldberg. Kicking this man in the face. The boot. The boot to the face. To boot. Back to the collar and elbow tie-up. And pushing Abyss back into the corner. Chucky Pancamo Jr. on the call for this one. What a lucky guy. These matches like this, they make me just a little glad that while I'm not retired, I'm not an active wrestler either. I've been in 3 stages of hell matches. They fucking suck. And you come out, win or lose, they fucking suck. And you come out a changed fucking human being. Especially depending on what the fucking 3 stages are. A fucking spear off the rebound. Goldberg going fucking nuts. Could Goldberg be looking for a jackhammer to be the cherry on top of the spear here? Goldberg with the jackhammer. Hard into Abyss, who kicks out at 2. Plus, I mean, not only do you want to get the first win, it's a delicate balance with the first match. It's a delicate balance of you want to get the first win, but oh, wait a minute, running towards a rack backbreaker. You want to get the first win, but at the same time, you want to take the time to dish out as much damage on your opponent as possible. And a black hole slam straight to hell into the pin on Goldberg, who kicks out at 2. So that way, you have a much easier shot at winning the very next match. And look at this. Choke slam straight to hell. And Abyss off the rope, looking for a sidewinder, kaleidoscope hangover. What a choke, a fucking military press into a choke slam, pin on to Goldberg, the 2, and Goldberg with the shoulder up at 2. Back into the pin goes Abyss, and getting himself a 1 count. They're gonna break the arm of Goldberg. If you break his arm, he can't fucking, cannot pull off a proper jackhammer, if one at all, nor can he go home to hammer his fucking jack afterwards. That's even worse. When you can't go home, win or lose after a match, and you're so fucked up. Yo! Oh, shit! A fucking toss-up spear! And you can't even go home to enjoy some good porn afterwards. That's more than likely going to be the case for at least one of these men here tonight. Maybe even Chucky Pancamo Jr. if he gets too close, man. Slamming the big-ass bald head. Oh. Look at Abyss. Like he was a goddamn Golden Gloves champion or some shit. Take it down. It's slammed up. But A knee to the gut. And another black hole slam straight to hell on the Goldberg. Goldberg kicking out at 2 from 2 black hole slams straight to fucking hell. I mean, Jesus, you got 3 stages of hell. You got 2 black hole slams straight to hell. You've been choke slammed to hell. You're in the fucking ring with a man who is literally taking you to hell and back. And now the fucking Oswald Correctional Facility ear shanks. The Adebisi shanks. The O'Reilly shanks. The Saeed shank. The Shirley Bellinger shank. Racist bitch. And look at this Goldberg. Oh, Chucky Pakamu's in the fucking way. Goldberg getting wastelanded. Instead of catching was probably going to be some type of snake eyes and Abyss with a diving axe handle. Abyss looking for another torture rack backbreaker on the Goldberg. Holy shit. Abyss looking for black hole slam straight to hell number 3. The 3rd black hole slam straight to hell, and Goldberg barely with the shoulder up. Abyss right back into the pin here for a 1. Just a 1 count. That was like a 1.9. God damn, what a clothesline. Corner, gravity corner power bomb. How much more does Abyss have to fucking dish out? Goldberg fighting his way out the corner. Nice dodge there. Good punches. Especially that chop to the throat. And Goldberg looking to cut Abyss in half with another spear. Another spear. Spear number 3 to Abyss. And Goldberg looking for another jackhammer onto Abyss. Into the pin. 1, 2. And Goldberg picks up the first win. Oh shit! It's gonna be a Falls Count Anywhere match coming up next, and if there needs to be one, it's gonna be a fucking Inferno match. Fellas, get your outside shit out now, for it is gonna be this kind of fucking night. A big boot right off the fucking back, getting stomped the fuck out. Abyss having, I don't know what was that, about 20, maybe 30 seconds to fucking rest there. Looking for a black hole slam straight to hell number 4. But Goldberg with the punch out. And a big boot, nearly decapitating Bill Goldberg, and now fucking Abyss going up top. No DQs, no disqualifications, no countouts, no fucks given. And a Falls Count Anywhere match. Oh shit, Goldberg with another military press. Oh! Into the spine buster. cut it the fuck open into the pin and kick it out at 1. That motherfucker, yeah, don't wash that shirt. It's gonna be worth something, especially if you can clone Goldberg out of that shit. This getting sent nuts first into the steel steps. A false count anywhere match. Look at Goldberg just stomping away on a befallen Abyss. Oh shit, what? Oh! That looks like that fucking gasoline Flint infused sledgehammer. And what a back body suplex into the pin on Abyss, who kicks out at 2. Oh shit, Goldberg looking for another jackhammer, but Abyss not trying to read that fucking story again. Might have been looking for some type of bear hug, and clapping the ears is Goldberg to break out of that maneuver. And Goldberg looking for another fucking jackhammer onto Abyss, this time on the outside. This time on the fucking outside, and Abyss kicks out at all. What's Goldberg going for now? Oh, shit. Oh! Those aren't chocolate sprinkles. Oh, shit. Goldberg's body absolutely wrapped with pain and a fucking steel chair. And Abyss, oh, wait a minute. Abyss getting some thumbtacks of his own and putting them shits out right in the middle of the fucking ring, where it may or may not matter as he gets caught with a club and clothesline. Are you fucking kidding me? Three bags of fucking thumbtacks. Oh my God. These men could be teetering on. That's 2 bags of thumbtacks in the ring. And Goldberg feeling the effects of that shit. Thumbtacks all in his side. And Black Hole slams it straight to hell. Number 4, 2. Goldberg kicks out. And he's got to kick out on the fucking thumbtacks. Abyss looking for the diving knee and now landed himself in the fucking thumbtacks. What a club and clothesline to Abyss. That club to the back. How much did these two regain during their break? After the first match, the singles match in this 3 Stages of Hell match. Oh, shit! Oh! Abyss taking the light tube up his ass at high speed, and a big boot that just pins a fucking monster off. Goldberg kicking out at 2. Goldberg off the rebound. Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh! The Sparking Sledgehammer. Twice to the body, 3 times, lady. And Goldberg about to get hit with another torture rack backbreaker. Should have Bliss sat in the fucking thumbtacks. He didn't give a fuck going into the pin, and Goldberg kicking out at 2. And now Bliss looking for a 5th black hole slam straight to hell, but instead it's Goldberg with another jackhammer onto the fucking thumbtacks to Bliss. And not going for the pin. No, he wants a fucking spear. And a spear on Bliss into the fucking thumbtacks. Goldberg is going fucking nuts. Goldberg needs to go his old ass for a pin. And oh shit, see? Getting sidestepped. And Bliss countering what sure was going to be another fucking jackhammer. And instead, it's Bliss off the rope. And Bliss catching Goldberg, but his fucking back gave out. And Bliss getting tossed back into the ring onto the fucking thumbtacks. Oh! His face said hoof as he lays back down upon. Oh, that's Bliss's own shit. That's Janice. That's Janice. Will it be poetic justice here tonight? No, Bliss kicking out at 2. Bliss might actually be getting aroused by the pain. If I know this man at all, his head striking the fucking steel ring steps on the way down. Goldberg going absolutely fucking ballistic. Like Chip and Pepper. If you know the fucking reference that I just pulled out of my ass, you just got yourself a fucking gold PlayStation achievement or whatever the equivalent of fucking that is to an Xbox achievement. And another black hole slam straight to hell. Into the pin goes Bliss on Goldberg, who kicks out at 2. The nips of Goldberg getting sent into the fucking steel ring steps real hard. Look at Bliss getting tilt-a-whirled. And Goldberg into the pin on Bliss. Chucky Bacamo Jr. in on the count. And Goldberg defeats Bliss. After everything that these men have been through, Goldberg with thumbtacks. Oh my, he's got thumbtacks in his nutsack. You gotta go. You gotta go. Goldberg, you're the fucking man. Getting some good retribution on Bliss of the Unholy Architecture. What's gonna come next? Cause you know it ain't fucking finished yet. Who the fuck knows? I know what is coming next tonight. Natalya about to get a rematch for the WWE Women's World Championship when she takes on Raquel Rodriguez. And that shit's coming to your eyes next here, WWE King of the Ring. Talk your shit, Shabambu. Come on, Stank Tits. Stank Tits Jefferson in the fucking house. Looking to get her hands back on the Women's World Championship. After losing that shit back to Raquel Rodriguez. Back at what, Judgment Day. Man, I am stoned. Stoned. La ruda. La más bruda. Oh, shit. Raquel, look ready for some shit to go down tonight. And by some shit, I mean a fight. Fucking hey. We're goddamn 2.7 million jam-packed into the Kingdom Arena. Hot as balls in this motherfucker. Like, we're $1 trillion company. We will donate you some of that money, as much as you need, to get the best air conditioning up in this motherfucker as possible. Cause stank tits is wafting. Talk your shit, Shabambu. Oh shit. Is what you should be saying, Natalia. Even though you've already taken Raquel on for the Women's World Championship, defeating her ass at Backlash. You facing still just, you know, what, 6-7 weeks later. Even more so. Or less so, I should say, since Judgment Day. You're still facing a different Raquel Rodriguez. It's pushed back into the corner. The glick coming off the naps of the back of Natalia's neck. And look at Natalia with the stretch. Look at the stretch. The stretch on the Raquel Rodriguez. Powering out of that shit. Yeah, champagne is something you probably had too much of there, lady. No mas for you. And look at Raquel here. Oh, twisting the neck around. Raquel getting her face bounced off. Look at Natalia take a flight with the fucking double axe handle. Straight to the noggin, standing on the tits. And the titty stompers away. That's what she calls her boots, doesn't Natalia? She calls those her specialized titty stompers. What makes them so specialized, I asked? She said they're made by Skechers. Oh! Yeah, they're definitely made, but no, them ain't no Skechers. You lie. Them is lugs, baby. Them is some lugs. Titty stompers. Skechers wouldn't make someone bleed that easily, but lugs, fucking A. And now Raquel, with the sight of her own blood, running down her face. On a new level, Pantera. The fucking thump, the ass thump, the booty thump to the back of Natalya. And Raquel could be looking for a Tejada bomb right here, right now. Tejada bomb to Natalya. Right into the pin to retain a Women's World Championship. Natalya kicking out at 2. Natalya off the rope, getting caught up. Oh! A rebound spin around power slam. And Raquel taken down. Double axe handle. And on all the best of the bells from Natalya on to Raquel. We're about to be saying and new. No, we are not. Raquel got to be looking out for that sharpshooter to come whole ass way from Natalya. Stank ass running power slam. That's good to soften up the back there. And Natalya looking, she's trying to get Raquel Rodriguez into a good sharpshooter position. See, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Should I be a fucking tarot reader or a palm reader or fucking what? And look at that shit. Dead center of the fucking ring. Raquel has no choice but to power out lest she tap out. Oh, Natalya missing, and Raquel able to capitalize on a fucking clothesline of her own. Hammering away, and a broken leg. Raquel's the one who's shoved back into the ring. And there goes Natalya going off the top rope. Looking for a funky tits face splash. Or maybe not. A double axe handle off the top rope into the pin. Goes Natalya to regain the Women's World Championship. Raquel kicking out at 1. Well done job by Chucky Pancamo Jr. in his ref skills here tonight. You hear that, Felicia? Oh, the neck Alabama slam on to Natalya. And Raquel not going for a pin. Natalya beefing the fuck back up. And instead it's Natalya putting Raquel's ass back into the fucking sharpshooter. Is Natalya about to make Raquel tap every gain? Holy shit, she's got that shit applied a long ass time. And Natalya from up top. Diving clothesline. Look at that duck down and fucking leapfrog, and Raquel missed the mark. Oh, she did not miss the mark on that shit. A spinning back bitch elbow, splitting open the dome. And Raquel with Tejada bomb number 2 into a stack of pin on Natalya, who kicks out literally at 2. Knee to the gut. And Natalya, oh. Natalya firing away. Natalya getting sent hard into the turnbuckle. And another all the best from the bells laid out upon Raquel. Are we looking at her once again? Women's World Champion Raquel kicking out at 2. Leg press pushback. And Raquel Rodriguez. Holy shit! What a stack into a fucking pin, and Natalya barely kicking out at fucking literally 2.9 infinity. As close as you can get to 3 without fucking touching 3. And Natalya with sharpshooter. Speaking of 3, number 3 locked on to fucking Raquel Rodriguez, and Raquel Rodriguez is tapping out. Natalya once again, the Women's World Champion. Raquel got the shit clobbered out of her. Clobbered out of her. Clobbered out of her. Ba-da-da-da-da. It's the motherfucking D-O-double-G Snoop Dogg. But one sharp shooter, too fucking many. Raquel got to tap out to fight another day. And now the entirety of the Hart Foundation is dripping in gold. World Tag Team Champions, the WWE United Kingdom Champion, and now having regained the WWE Women's World Championship. Congratulations, Stank Tits. Go celebrate with the Hart Foundation. And coming up next, it is time, Damian Priest, to get his one-on-one rematch for the WWE Championship. He's got to go through two-time WWG champion Aleister Black to get that shit back. Can he do it? Will he do it? We're about to see Priest versus Black, a WWE Championship. Coming to your eyes next in King of the Ring. I'm all tongue-twisted and tongue-tied and all fucked up because I'm stoned. Fucking A, y'all. Our championship main event of the night. Got one more match to go after this. That's the fucking final match of the first ever Intergender King of the Ring. But right now, we got Damian Priest, DP, looking to reclaim his WWE Championship that he won from Booker T on the season premiere of SmackDown, as this year's not only Andre the Giant Battle Royal winner, but the defeater of Andre the Giant. This man went from being the ECW World Heavyweight Champion to being the fucking WWE Champion in about 8 days' time. He fucking lost the ECW World Heavyweight Championship to Sid Justice on a Thursday. He won the fucking Andre the Giant Battle Royal and defeated Andre the Giant on WrestleMania Saturday. Or it could have been WrestleMania. I think it was WrestleMania Saturday. And then fucking that next Friday defeats Booker T for the WWE Championship. the Dark Champ of SmackDown. He's in the house. Motherfucker wasn't even here. Wasn't even back in the WWF in any capacity yet this time last year. Now walking into King of the Ring as a two-time WWE champion. And one could say undisputed behind that shit. Is this man, I mean, you can't beat a five-time WCW champion in Booker T and a former multi-time WWE World Heavyweight Champion Booker T to boot. And not get some flack on your nuts, you know what I'm saying? Absolute awe. Of what this match is about to behold. Black look calm. These men were tag team partners just a little over fucking 24 hours ago in the main event of Friday Night SmackDown last night. Tornado tag match, teaming up with Kurt Angle to take on Booker T and DIY. And there we go, baby. WWE Championship. Go ahead and talk your shit, Stu.
Introducing the challenger from New York City, weighing in at 249 pounds, and his opponent from Amsterdam, weighing in at 215 pounds, the WWE Champion.
Yeah, smarmy. Stu said that shit. Amsterdam in the Netherlands. Like, no shit, really? That Amsterdam? I thought you were talking about Amsterdam, Virginia, motherfucker. Arrogant fucking prick. Go back to doing meth. You were way cooler when you were smoking meth. One of these men need meth to come down after this match. Oh, shit! Aleister Black's fucking face. Nicolas Cage, John Travolta style almost came the fuck off. And here we go. Damian Priest right into a pin early in the match, getting himself a 1 count. Aleister Black getting broken down piece by piece like my cousin Pharrell Williams. Look at the wrench up here. Yeah, this is not gonna be an easy match for either competitor. Expect nothing less than a hard kicking affair in this WWE Championship match. And keep in mind, every single major championship so far tonight has changed hands. Can Aleister Black break that curse? We be saying and new and now two-time WWE champion, Damian Priest. God, no! What a running, spinning bitch elbow. You gotta have, like, ballet skills nearly to pull some shit like that off. Which Aleister Black very well could. He could be in the fucking Netherlands chapter of Red Sparrow, for all we fucking know. Never seen that movie? Dope as fuck. Check it out. Look at Aleister Black taken down with that knee pressed into the back of Aleister Black. And taking down Damian and running high knee to really take down his challenger here tonight. Damian Priest might go biddy bye-bye, but kicking out at 2. Shit. Right back up is Damian Priest, like someone fed him a line of that good yayo. Are we about to see a Priest edge? Aleister Black set up. Priest edge into the pin for Damian Priest to regain his WWE Championship. No. Or the WWE Championship, I should say. He's not arrogant enough to call it his. And neither is Aleister Black. And hopefully, we'll get a gentleman's match in between these two motherfuckers. Unlike how Aleister Black's match with Booker T ended last month at Judgment Day. With Booker T coming back after the match to kick Aleister Black's ass. And off that shoulder tackle, that arm stretch. Look at Damian Priest. Oh, catching the knees in the back off that moonsault attempt. Damian getting clobbered up and sent off the ring. Yeah. Aleister Black clapped back. No, he just got his nuts clapped back into his torso. Damian Priest with the fucking nail in that elbow drop. Which one of these men, they got to the count of 20 to get their asses back into the ring? Says Raymond James. Oh, look at this. Aleister Black with the fuckery. So much for getting a gentleman's match. Oh, and a black mass. A black mass out of fucking nowhere. And Damian Priest with the shoulder up at 2. Now we got Raymond fixing the fuckery. Damian Priest could be on the hunt. No, he is on the hunt for another. Ooh, he's looking for a sideways rebound heel kick. And catching a brain buster instead is Damian Priest. Aleister Black all fucked up. He landed on Damian Priest somehow after the impact. It was amazing. We just saw it. And if you didn't, replay this motherfucker after the broadcast here tonight. And a fucking running knee to bloody open Damian Priest and retain the WWE Championship. Damian Priest kicking out at 2. Kick to the dome. And a South of Heaven choke slam on to Aleister Black. 1, 2. Aleister Black holding on to his WWE Championship at a count of 2. I know it's hot up in this motherfucker. You wearing all that fucking blue Thriller shit. Gotta take them straps down, let your skin breathe. Oh! Aleister Black's forehead is breathing blood. Landing the elbow drop is Damian Priest. And a spin around fucking turn around bitch fist. Look at Damian looking to fly. Oh! A spinning heel kick from the top rope. Now that, my friend, is what they call innovation. Damian Priest, no, he's getting dodged up by Aleister Black and getting chopped up by Aleister Black and ducked down and off the rope and off the rebound. Knee to the gut. Oh no! Damian Priest getting caught up. Black Mass number 2. Black Mass number 2. It only took 2 Black Masses for Aleister Black, I believe, if memory serves me correctly, to defeat Booker T and Judgment Day. But Damian Priest is a different kind of monster. Punch to the dome. Could DP be looking for another South of Heaven? Gravity corner power bomb to further weaken the body of Aleister Black. Both these men bloodied and bruised, which makes us wonder how fucking bloody and bruised Giulia and Grayson Waller are gonna be. We see them in a couple moments. King of the Ring final, spinning Black Mass knee. And fuck, was that a coup de grace with his knees? A coup de knees fucking Huxtable. Aleister Black crawled into the pin and Damian Priest with the shoulder up it too. Another Black Mass number 3 on the Damian Priest, and a night and Damian Priest kicks out of 3 fucking Black Masses. I'm getting dizzy. Shit, if I'm just now getting dizzy, I'll be all right for the remainder of the pay-per-view. It's when that shit starts happening during, like, I don't know, match 1. Or makes it more interesting. A little bit of old school there. And Damian Priest winding up. No, wait a minute. Oh! Looking for a clothesline. Got caught up Usher Raymond style. And look at the quick offense from the WWE champion into the fucking running Meteora. You must die. And a fucking running knee to the face. That was the move that blooded open the head of Damian Priest to begin with. And a spinning back bitch elbow instead of a fucking Black Mass. That might do it for the Black to retain. And it does. It's just enough for Aleister Black to retain his WWE Championship. Now, I think we can finally have ourselves someone to call a reigning, defending, undisputed WWE champion. Thy name is Aleister Black. Having now defended his WWE Championship against the most 2 recent former WWE Champions, yes, Black is that man. Or as my man Wesley Snipes and his black ass said in Pageant 57, always bet on Black. Now it is time, main event time up in this motherfucker. final match of the first ever King of the Intergender, King of the Ring match sponsored by the Mason and Friends Show. Giulia versus Grayson Waller, and Grayson Waller has been winning has been advancing in the tournament all night through the countouts. We ain't having none of that shit in our main event here tonight, Grayson. This match is now gonna be contested inside of a steel fucking cage. That's right, Giulia versus Grayson Waller. Finals, first ever Intergender King of the Ring match, tournament, whatever. You know what the fuck I mean. It's coming to your eyes in the main event next here at WWE King of the Ring. Or will it be Queen of the Ring? Main event time up in this motherfucker. You're welcome for summoning a steel cage out of fucking Nowhereville, baby. So we end up getting ourselves a SmackDown or a Raw vs. SmackDown match. And this is where the intergender part comes in, folks. Be completely 100% with our fucking fan base. We set the bracket up the way we did so we could be guaranteed to have in the finals man versus woman. Who will go on to become the first ever intergender king or queen of the fucking ring? And who will go on to face the world champion of their choosing at fucking SummerSlam? Giulia looking good. Did this motherfucker finally get some cream on his face? He did. Good for you. The heat for this man has gotten even hotter throughout the fucking night. Going to defeat Ricky Saints and Big E, both by fucking count out. Thought he was gonna count out his fucking nuts right on through to becoming the king of the ring. Nah. You know that part in every fucking wrestling program where that shit says card subject to change? There it is. The fucking change card for your bitch ass there, Grayson. Look at that. Oh shit, Grayson already trying to climb his way out. Those meters are brought to us by Circuit City. Look at Giulia. Dragon. Grayson back into the ring. Elbow to the baby oven. And back down to the ring goes Giulia. Hammerlock DDT on to Grayson Waller into the pin on Grayson, who kicks out at 1. And now it's Giulia who's going to attempt to get her ass on out of the steel cage and therefore become the first ever intergender queen of the ring. And look at Giulia, she's damn near there, but Grayson Waller with a good slug to the face. So gentlemanlike. But hey, when it comes to shit like King of the Ring and championship title shots at WrestleMania, chivalry goes out the fucking window. Tooth chipper on the Grayson Waller from Giulia. Slug to the face, slug to the back of the face. And counter from Giulia. And another hammerlock DDT. That was like a hammerlock collider DDT. Giulia hits a good spinning Giulia driver on this motherfucker. That's gonna be a wrap. Like one good spinning Giulia driver. And what a clothesline! Shit! Giulia wasn't careful. She might have clotheslined Grayson through the door, through Felicia Fox. No relation to Jamin. To which Jamin says, thank God. Just tossing Giulia is Grayson Waller. To a good arm hook. Look at that arm breaker. Look at that arm breaker. That arm extension. And now Grayson Waller with Giulia all fucked up on the fucking mat there. Grayson Waller trying to make his great escape. His great Aussie escape to crown himself the first ever intergender King of the Ring. And Grayson Waller. Look at this shit. Grayson Waller. Just inches away. Grayson Waller. God damn, Grayson Waller is the fucking King of the Ring. I gotta say it. Even when we thought we had Grayson Waller to where he couldn't outsmart us, he fucking outsmarted us. This motherfucker took the easy way out.
Here is your winner,
The King of the Ring this year, Grayson fucking Waller. Looking like you've been through battles and shit. You ain't been through no fucking battles here tonight. You ain't been through no fucking battles, goddamn Grayson Waller. But that does it for us here tonight, y'all. Here at King of the Ring. Shout out to London for having this crazy match here in the WWF and WWE. Thanks everybody for tuning in live here on SuperStation WJDL-TV 5. I am your motherfucking commentator, John Dub, the legend, the UN, the undisputed truth. And I'll smack the shit out your ass. So until next time, everybody, good night from London, y'all. Or I should say, good day, motherfuckers, because it's Saturday. Go do what you will with your Saturday. And thanks for joining us, everybody. I say London, Riyadh. We're in fucking Riyadh. Thanks for joining us from Riyadh. Good night from Riyadh, everybody. Thanks to Riyadh for having us crazy bastards in the WWE and WWF. Yeah, high as shit. We'll see you next time, everybody. Good night.